You smell that? That's fire. Roll it up, lock it in. You're in the hole now. Fire in the hole, light it up. Let's go. Real ones only, now you already know. Jokes too raw, that's how we roll. Welcome to the madness. This fit got soul. The spark since day one, 5 years deep, still blazing, still fun. That's cracking jokes that'll roast your whole soul. Might bring the farm gas straight from the phone. This ain't no safe stream, this a wild zone. Where your weirdness finally feels at home. We smoke loud, talk real, no sugar on top. Life's messy, we just make it hot. Fire in the hole, light it up, let's go. Cannabis kings with the comedy flow. Game night giveaways, burn it slow. VH fake, it's the realest show.
Hey, how we doing tonight, y'all? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? This a little bit. Close myself up so I'm not all exposed out this bitch. What's up? What's up? What's up? Still just getting a couple of shares out here. If y'all want to help me out and do the same, I would definitely appreciate that. Let's get this room filled up. Get some people up in here. What's up, Jenna? What's up? What's up? Fire in the hole. Fire in the hole. What up, John? Hello, Francis. What's up? What's up? Smoker. You're a smoker. Who you calling a smoker? What up, Kaylin? How you doing? How's everybody doing tonight? Fill me in. Hit that like button, tag your friends, jump in the comments, let me know what's going on with your Friday night. Fucking Friday. It's Friday. You ain't got no job. You ain't got shit to do. Anastasia, what's up? How are you? You smoker. I know smoker, you smoker. You're unemployed? Oh, shit. Oh, see it. What's everybody smoking on tonight? Stop saying bad words? Fuck you. I mean, well, shit. I don't know any bad words. What are these utterances you speak of? He said a naughty word. What's up, Kinsley? How are you doing? Fucking hate shitty bad words, right? Me too. Fucking hate them. If anybody says any fucking bad words in here, I swear to goddamn. Oh shit, that motherfucker in the. Gabe, what's Let me pop these comments up on screen so everybody can see what's going on. Why you say such naughty words? I don't have any more dabs. Gabe with the stars. I don't know how many. I can't see. 20 stars. Thank you, Gabe. Just said a bad word. I didn't say no fucking bad words. I don't like. I don't. I really. One thing I can't stand is when people are fucking cursing. I can't stand it. Why can't people just use proper fucking language? You know what I mean? They always got to use these dumbass curse words to fill in their fucking sentences and shit. I think it shows a real lack of intelligence. Just did a dab. Oh shit! Don't smoke. All right, I'm sorry. Here, up one. All right, hold it. Here, up one more. I'll put one more, and then there you go. We'll put it out. Is that better? Better butter. Butter better. What's everybody doing tonight? Tell me about your Friday. Why is everyone so? Did I light that right on the 20? Nice. No, I don't vape. I don't vape. I don't vape. Look, I made something. I'm gonna put it into the StreamYard so y'all can see. If I can figure out how to get into my internet. Yay, I figured it out. Francis, if I did a live where all I did was shut the fuck up, it wouldn't be much of a live, would it? Add file, photos and videos. No, not my wiener. Are those YouTubers trying to change you? Yeah, no. You can't change me. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. Get him, Mike. They're trying to change me.
Wow.
You've got a lot of files. Each brand is limited to 100 images and videos. No, why do I have all this dumb shit then?
Jenna, what's up, CC?
I can't hear. I turn the volume up.
Francis Cole Medina.
Ass and boobies, ass and boobies. I feel you. Shut your fucking mouth. Damn, Francis. You're mean. Why are you so mean? Did somebody piss in your Cheerios?
Do you need to let some steam off? Is your old lady just not giving it up like you want, or your boyfriend or whoever?
Nobody touched your willy this morning?
We're here for you to release all that pressure. Rub one out if you want to while you're in the comments.
Tell me how you really feel.
Yeah, I mean, do you need a butt hug? Here.
Trying to upload this video, but it won't load. Oh, there it is. Yes. Francis, do you need a hug? All right, look. I updated the missed it thing.
Missed it!
Fuck yeah. That's pretty cool.
Missed it.
Milk. What's up, Gabe?
How's your night going?
Man, it's going pretty good.
Only 9 Dumbos. Well, go fucking give your mom the phone.
Yeah, go give your mommy. You got to make sure your mommy says it's okay for you to watch this.
I really do got to figure out how to put age limits on YouTube.
I think you have to go on YouTube on your profile and do it.
Yeah. I haven't really messed with anything on like the settings or anything on there, but it's not that.
Yeah.
Like on the screen and rub one out. Who said that?
Gabe.
Everybody hit that like button as many times as you possibly can. I definitely appreciate it.
And if you're only 9, it's bedtime, son. Get your ass to bed.
Yeah,
You know better than that. Fucking bedtime's at 8:30.
yeah. You keep staying up late and I don't get to poke your mom.
That's right. Get that ass to bed. Let grown folk be grown folk going to bed.
Don't talk about my mama. Don't you talk about my mama. She's a very pretty lady. Snaggletooth and all.
Oh. Jen is so beautiful in red.
The lady in red. Oh, girl, miss it on iPad. Well, tell your mom to take that. It doesn't matter if you're a girl or not. Still, go to bed. I'm trying to boink your mom.
What up, Brenda? Go to bed. This is for adults. This is adult time. Go play with your Barbie dolls and get in bed. Pick your favorite one, go to bed with her.
All right, let me go to my YouTube studio, see if I can figure out how to change this. Content control.
What's up, Francisco Medina? No. You're 9. Quit talking like that. Wash your mouth out with soap. You kiss your mom with that mouth?
They're not 9. It's just a troll.
I know. You kiss your brother with that mouth?
There we go.
Watch this. Sorry, Francis. You're in timeout.
Time out, kiddo.
Oh no, you're gonna go tell your mommy? Go sit in the corner right now. Till you can act better, then we'll let you come back.
Can't get right over here.
That's right.
Not made for kids. Age restricted. Yes, restricted to over 18. Nice. How did Francis get back?
You know. What up, Ty, sir?
I said, team fuck them kids. Fuck them kids. Smack them kids, right, Jenna?
At least that one. That little foul mouth little shit.
That wasn't a kid. They just know that if they say that in the comments, they could get the video messed up. He smacked that kid.
Another satisfied customer. No, he's fixing to get his butt changed and go to bed.
About that time.
Yeah. No, Gabe. No, not you.
No. That troll that was on YouTube.
Yeah, not you, Gabe.
Let you stay for $20. Change too. Did Jenna make a poopy?
That baby tired. How was your day so far?
I can't complain.
That's what I'm
Jumped
saying.
on VR with my son for a little bit. That kid's so ADD, he can't. He's like, come play this game with me. By the time I load into the game, he's like, I'm going to a different game. Like, so all I did for a couple hours was just sit in loading screens for each game.
Chasing him around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fine. Eventually, I tell him I'm coming to whatever game he's in, and I just go play my own game and talk to him through the call.
Hell yeah. He's coming for Pop, boy.
Bend over, bad girl.
That's right.
Trying to look at something else for a waffle. Just can't find anything that catches the eye.
Maybe I need to go out and start looking for something.
And I'm waiting. What up, Frank?
Right.
Have kids? Do you really want them, John?
I mean, nowadays it's going to cost 180 grand just to get them like 18.
That's low.
That's low, yeah. No college.
Fuck a college. I hope my son decides he wants to go to like a trade school or something.
They ain't nothing but eating shit and machines. And you pay for it all. You pay for it to go in their mouth and you pay for it to clean off their butts. Nah, I love my kids. I'm kidding.
Yeah, my son called me like right before I got off work, and he's like, "Hey, I was seeing if you wanted to play video games with me." I'm like, "Yeah, when I get home, I'll play." And like, let me finish up what I'm doing, and I'll call you back when I get home. He's like, all right, I love you, buddy. And he's like, "But one more thing I wanted to ask you. Like, what? Like, you give me some money on the VR?" Like, dude, you're 8. Chill with the money. You got everything you need.
How much do you give him, Daddy?
Well, he was calling me because his mom was in the middle of trying to put money on his thing and her card wasn't working, but she ended up getting it to work.
Oh, shit. Did she go lay down?
Then I go watch him waste it.
Throw it in the river.
Yeah. Buys dumb things on this video games that aren't worth nearly what he's spending on them.
It's crazy, but it's a Ponzi scheme.
Yeah. She gave him $25 on the game, and I bet you he doesn't even remember what he bought with it already. And that was like an hour ago.
He was trying to double dip.
Yeah, he was.
Exactly.
Every time we get into a game, he runs right up to like there's like bundles that you can buy in each game for real money. And he runs up to me. He's like, "Oh, I really like this. Look at this. This would be awesome, wouldn't it?" Like, yeah, it would. And it's going to stay that way.
It's going to continue to look awesome.
Yeah.
From afar.
Yeah, you can stand there and look at it all you want. You like double dipping? Depends. No, not with depends.
Not depends, yeah.
I'm tired. I felt like shit this morning, man.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I had some dollar store hot wings last night. And I woke up today with a splitting headache. Not from that, but still, like, my head was pounding. And every time I get a migraine, it makes me throw up. So I'm throwing up fucking hot sauce. Dude, it was terrible.
Ouch.
I didn't go into work till like 12.
Jenna's kid spent tons on an account and got the account blocked and taken away. Sounds about like kids. What up, Kyle?
Out in the house. Oh, shit. It's been a long day.
Hell yeah.
I need to go to the dispensary tomorrow.
I may have to call the dude down the street.
Yeah.
I need to get my card back so I can get my ass back to the dispensary. But like, I've been thinking about what the doctor told me, man.
What?
Grow more of my own pot.
Yeah. just be careful on talking about how many you have on here.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like I said, I'm not planting tops 7, but like, and it's I'm only planting 2 and 3 at a time. So I'm talking like 7 throughout the year, probably, you know.
Well, I always tell people, like, people in my personal life get worried that I like smoke weed and shit on camera and all this stuff. Like, even before I was a medical patient, blah blah blah. When I was growing, because growing's not legal here,
Yeah.
we were all worried about it. And like, I'd tell them, like, you think like the police are gonna kick in my door? The guy that has one plant in his spare room. You know what I mean? Like, you think they're gonna waste the SWAT team for that? Like,
Yeah, the resources and all that. I mean, like, is it worth it?
yeah.
For not even a criminal amount, really.
And if they do,
Well,
like,
they ain't got nothing much better to do.
yeah.
Must means they got the crack in the heroin and that fentanyl cleaned up.
I mean, even like when I lived in Pennsylvania, where when I lived there, legalization wasn't even a thought. Like, I had cops come into my house, my bongs are out, my fucking weed's on the table and shit, but they come in for different reasons. So like, they don't pay no attention to that.
Yeah, we're not here for that.
Yeah, if it's a small amount, like I'm sure if I had a pound sitting on the table, they'd be like, what's this? But you just got a little 8 bag and a bowl sitting on the table thing.
And maybe a white album beside it.
Created me for a few plants. Well, also, I guess if people don't like you and they can figure out where you live and shit like that, that's a different story. But if they just see me streaming on here and I show a plant or something, I don't think that anybody's gonna pay much attention to that. Now, if I'm like, I got 17 plants in my fucking spare room and I'm like growing it and I'm selling it all, like that'd be a different story.
Well, you have noticed I ain't been posting a whole lot of pictures of this lettuce grow that I'm doing, right?
Yeah.
Like before, I'd like, oh, here's this picture this week, and here's another picture. And it's like, no, you know, that's who
You
cares?
do gotta kind of be careful. But also, not as much for growing it, but for smoking it. We're entertainers. We put on a show for people. That could be tobacco in that joint. That could be hemp. You know what I mean? Like,
Exactly.
you can't prove what I'm smoking.
It's all smoke and mirrors. That's right, Kyle. Best thing to do is say nothing unless it's legal, and then still say nothing.
Well, there's limits. Like I said on the camera, I think there's a lot that you could chalk up to satire and comedy and entertainment. That even plants, like, you could be like, you wanted to have some fucking fake clout for having the biggest plants, so you bought some fake pot plants. Like, and if they say 1 or 2, they're not going to run and take a risk that they're going to kick your door down for nothing.
Yeah.
Just freebasing. I will not freebase cocaine.
I might take a little toot here and there, but I will not freebase that cocaine.
Somebody got it at a party or something, I'll take a little too.
A little toot.
It's
I
just
don't
polite.
want any whiskey, though. That whiskey, I'll whoop Linda's ass.
It's just polite, you know? Where do you live again, John? Texarkana?
Texas.
You live in Austin, right?
I believe so.
Keep it weird, Austin. John, I know we always joke and like we talk about your situation and everything, but I don't think I've ever asked you, like, is there like something like that you could do to better your situation instead of just living with your situation? Like, is there like some physical therapy or some exercise or something like that to get back on your feet? Because I think the only reason I even ask is because I hear Austin is an awesome place. Like, if you could get out and enjoy the nightlife and stuff again, I'm sure you'd have no problem finding a lady out there. Yes, there is. I bet you, instead of fucking worrying about these girls right now and thinking, how am I going to get laid and like fucking all this shit, focusing all your energy on just fapping and whatnot, focus your energy on the physical therapy, getting back on your feet, trying to become a normal person again. And then you're halfway there already.
It rained here yesterday, Frankie, but it ain't raining here today yet.
Oh shit! I want to go to Austin then. It looks like a fun place.
My daughter just got told she got hired on to go work the Houston Rodeo,
Oh yeah.
Houston Finals Rodeo, and like they have some fucking badass names showing up there. Riley,
Down in Texas.
yeah,
They're probably fucking wild.
yeah, but like Riley Green's gonna be there. Shabuzi, Laney Wilson, Rascal Flats, you know, Red Clay Straits, you know, a lot of cool shit's going to be there. You know, Cody Johnson's going to be there. Then she said some Latina singer and some other R&B.
Sweet.
She says, I get to work it.
I'd like to go see something like that. I should have when I was younger. Like, I lived probably a mile from where they did all the rodeos and they did demolition derbies and monster trucks and all that shit in this place. And like rodeos, the bull ride and all that. I never went to a single event. It was like right up the road. I should have went.
Well, we had little rodeo arenas all around our hometown, you know. If one town didn't have it, there's the next hometown did have it, you know.
Yeah.
And then there may be 2 or 3 that in that town that, you know, alternate nights on rodeos. Friday, Saturday, Wednesdays. You know, so it was always something going on. Of course, I also had a cousin in there bow riding, so I was always watching my cousin ride.
Definitely wouldn't do that.
Our elementary playground was actually right in front of the rodeo arena in Clinton, Arkansas, back in the day. I know what needs to happen. I need to get y'all down here on I think it's a Memorial Day weekend, maybe Labor Day. We'll go to the chuck wagon races in Clinton, Arkansas. You can experience it all in one ride, one little. It's like a fucking carnival. They have chuck wagon races. They have, except for the monster trucks. It has, you know, bull riding. They have an open prairie rodeo to where there's no gate, there's no surrounding. The crowd is what keeps the animals in.
Like bulls?
Bulls, horses.
fuck out of here.
No.
Nah, I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
Hell no. I don't like big animals.
Well, you don't sit in the front row. That's all you got to not do.
They can't get to the fucking fifth row.
Well, I mean, you got to get out though.
I've seen them hit them gates. Like,
The only time they're inside of a gate is when they're mounting up to ride. Then after that, it's over. When they open that gate, they got a.
did people get like fucking like people in the front row get hurt?
Sometimes it's part of the rodeo. You know the things that they have at car lots, just a streamer with the little flags on them.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the ring. And when the bull starts coming your way, of course, they got riders in there. They got people on horses trying to deter them away from the crowd.
Yeah.
But other than that, that's all you got.
The bull sees that little flagger, the ring, and it's like, nah, I'm not allowed out there.
No, he comes charging if he's mad enough. That's what he does.
Yeah.
It's kind of fun.
Yeah, I wouldn't ride a horse. I don't want to pet a cow. I don't want none of that. I don't want to get close to none of them. I don't want to ride an elephant. Don't need to do it.
Camels.
Anything that like it weighs like a fucking ton. I don't want anything to do with it. Somebody else can take care of it. Give me some meat from it. I'm cool.
Now, I like riding horses. Well, I grew up riding horses, you know.
I don't think I've ever even been close enough to a horse to ride it.
Oh yeah.
But one time I was tripping on acid. I was feeding cows with like the leaves off the tree. But other than that, that's probably the closest I've ever been to a big ass animal.
Oh hell.
Like when I see people sitting next to a cow milking it, I'm like, dude, if that thing trips on you, all it has to do is like have an itch on its left leg and just go down.
Sometimes it happens.
It's like a car.
What happens if the wheel breaks off and you fall off a bridge? That happens.
Yeah. But like me and Mess were talking about earlier, everything is your own fault because you put yourself in situations. So
Sometimes.
I don't put myself in situations like that.
Yeah, but you could be driving down the road and what about the other son of a bitch's wheel falls off?
That's almost a necessity though, driving.
Yeah.
Not that I don't put myself in dangerous situations, but I don't like animals enough to want to be near them much, especially the biggest ones that can hurt me.
Yeah, we grew up. Our neighbor called and said, hey, we're saddling up horses. Y'all want to ride? I'm like, shit, yeah. We'd go out there and we'd run up the road, get on a horse, and shit, we may ride 12 hours just riding.
If I grew up around it, it'd probably be different. But I like have no knowledge of like how they act, anything like that. Because I grew up in the city. I didn't see fucking horses, cows. Like,
Yeah.
in the parade, that's when I saw horses. You know?
Yeah.
Or like
And
out into the country.
yeah, and what they leave behind.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I get, yeah, when you're raised around it, you know.
What up, Chris?
Chris.
Beach. That's cool.
See, I ain't never rode a horse on the beach, but I've always rode them on the, you know, mountains and shit and dirt roads. Hell, that'd make a big thing out of it. It'd be a big damn trail ride. That'd be 4 or 5 wagons and mules pulling, a couple people riding mules, everybody else riding horses. Wanted to have a jukebox in the back of the wagon. Everybody drinking beer, smoking pot, and having a good time.
I never had that glass of whiskey the other night.
You never did? Well, sounds like tonight's good not to do it.
What time is it? Is it still early?
It's 9 o'clock. It's almost 10 o'clock your time.
Yeah, I have a glass. I'll be right back.
Well, I ain't never broke one, but I've seen them being broke. I was always too big to do it. They in the bedroom.
Yeah, for right now.
With the door closed.
Yeah. That's what I was fixing to do.
9:54. Yeah, well, here it's 8:54 for me, but I'm in Arkansas. Shoot, I used to, when I was a kid, we'd ride them bareback. We'd just hop on the back of them and just grab a handful of hair and take off. Fall off and bust our asses and get back on that sucker. Well, heck yeah. Yeah, it's almost 9 here. Well, Frankie, I've been doing pretty good. How you been doing? How you been feeling?
Feeling a little Dr. Pepper. Let's see how that tastes.
Ooh, that might be nice. Oh, yeah. We got them all over the world. We had a lady in here earlier from Germany. Well,
That's still a kick in the face.
still pretty potent.
Taste the wheat though, for sure.
You can?
For sure.
All right. Now, what you see?
You know when you get a strong gummy that gives you like that burn in your mouth? What it tastes like.
Heck yeah. I'm with you, Frankie. I'm here. Yeah, we all on the same there, Frank. John.
Hmm.
Yeah, it was 70 the last 2 days here, and it's down. I think it's supposed to rise next Monday, but we're in the low 50s right now.
I'm gonna quick text the group chat.
Do what?
The quick text the group chat.
Oh, yeah, okay. What up, NATO? How you doing down under there, mate? Yeah, it really ain't much of a winter. I mean, that hot and cold, hot and cold.
How you doing, Nato?
Amazing idea.
Yeah, I was trying to think of somebody that could really use it. I don't know why that never crossed my mind.
Yeah. Yeah, winter is coming. I think this month and next month, our harshest part of the winter.
And but in a week. Nice.
Good deal.
He'll grows fucking monsters over there. You ever see his big ass plant?
I don't think I have.
That dude grows trees.
Hell yeah.
He's the reason they call them trees.
Yeah, I'm waiting about 2-3 more months, then I'm gonna put me a couple outside.
Oh, don't like 90 degrees. I don't like cold at all. I can't do it. I like hot.
I used to be 500 pounds, and heat was not my friend. But like now, I'm almost 50. I'm half a man I used to be. I get cold, and
Yeah.
I love being out in a hayfield in an open cab tractor at 110 degrees with plenty of hot, cold ice water, maybe a cold beer too. But I love it out in the heat, man. I love it.
Yeah, I moved from Pennsylvania where it's cold all the time down to fucking Florida, the devil's nutsack, and got a job in a building that's 110 degrees, 110 to 115 degrees every day.
Yeah.
And I'm happy as a fucking clam. I'll take the heat. I'll take the humidity. I don't give a fuck about any of that. As long as I don't have to deal with snow. As long as I don't got to deal with below zero temperatures. Yo, what's up?
What up, Kel?
See a bunch of people popping in. Say hi. Let us know how you're doing.
Yeah.
Get involved in the conversation. We don't bite.
I worked at Land of Frost where we was in freezers 32 degrees a lot of the time. I've worked in a meat packing plant that we was all below freezing because, when we got swinging meat in, we had to get it straight in there and get it frozen as quick as possible.
Yeah, I can't do that. I worked at a yogurt plant for about 6 months, and it was a freezer. You had to wear the whole the jumpsuit get up and everything.
Yeah.
I hated it. I hated every fucking night going in there.
Then I went to work for Robert Boss Tool Company, and shit, we was right next door to where they smelted all the aluminum to make motor housings and gear housings for it.
You just talk too much. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's it. We were getting yelled at earlier for talking. Oh, you weren't in here yet, Mike. I was getting yelled at earlier for talking. That same person kept telling me to shut the fuck up.
Well,
-20. Yeah, I don't want to deal with that. It's not in my.
I've got arthritis.
If I die and never see snow again, I will die a happy man. But I know that's not going to happen. I go up to fucking Pennsylvania every Christmas.
Like I said, I'm 50. I've got arthritis. I broke my back 4 years ago. The cold is not my friend.
Yeah, I hate it.
Rain is not my friend.
Honestly, I understand what people are talking about with like the broken back and all that shit. You can feel the weather. This year I felt it. Every time there was like a rainstorm, I was like couldn't move. Like, that pressure.
You feel it, man? It's just feel it in my bones.
Yeah, I don't do that cold shit. I wouldn't be able to work in a freezer. I work next to an oven. And Florida where it gets like on really hot days. Sometimes we get up to like 100 and some degrees, like 5 with 100% humidity. You could see the air, like just the waves in the air. Like,
The heat waves.
yeah, you walk out, you get out of the shower sweating. Like, I guess I need another shower. Like,
You got to take a cold shower just to rinse off from your hot shower to get clean.
during the summer, that's what I do. Right at the end of my shower, I turn it like freezing cold so that my body temperature drops so that when I get out, I don't sweat. Hey,
Whew.
like I said, everybody hit that like button as many times as you can. It definitely triggers up the algorithm. Don't just hit it once. Make that like button your friend.
Baby's asleep good. That baby was fighting it.
That drink is so cold that it's smoking.
Damn. Yeah, that humidity is gross. You on vacation in Florida this summer with a girlfriend down there? Heck yeah.
Come on down. What part?
What do you want? Come on.
The weather does suck. You do gotta kind of come during the off season if you come to Florida. You don't want to come in the fucking dead of summer. You also don't want to come. People think that they could fly down here in February because it's cold where you're at. Guess what? It's cold here in February.
Yeah.
You think that just because it's only 40 degrees here and it's 20 where you're at, that it's going to be warmer here. That humidity in the air is still in the air in the winter, and it makes it cold as fuck.
Panama City.
But it's beautiful. Like it is worth it if you can get over the heat and shit. There's a lot to do in Florida, and it's awesome. No matter where you land in Florida, you're within an hour from a beach. Like you can go in either direction, east, west. If you're far enough south, you go south. But I always tell people if you want to visit, the best thing to do is go to Orlando because it's right in the middle of the state, and then everything is within an hour of you in either direction. Orlando's awesome too. It's like a good spot you could spend a few days just being there. And then if you want to venture out, you got the Gulf of Mexico's an hour west, the Atlantic's an hour east. Like Tampa's 45 minutes away.
And Clearwater.
Clearwater, that's not too far from me. About 3 hours. Right below Tampa. But since I moved here, when I lived up north, everything was like so close together. Like whenever you wanted to do anything, it was like a 5-minute drive tops. If it took you 10 minutes to get somewhere and you were asking somebody for a ride, they're like, nah, that's too far. I ain't going all the way out there. Here, everything's a half hour away. So like a 3-hour drive to get somewhere to do something, it seems normal.
Shit here. Just we got a small grocery store, about 20 minutes away, about 15. Ball knob.
Hard. Like 10.
10 minutes
10
away.
minutes away.
We got a big Walmart about
20.
25 minutes away. Little Rock's about an hour away. That's the biggest city to do if you wanted to do anything.
Yeah.
But we don't never really go to Little Rock unless it's doctor appointments.
Is there like in Arkansas? Is that like a? Is there stuff to see and do like for tourism?
Yeah. We got the diamond mines. There's a quartz mine. We got caverns. We've got waterfalls. We've got the Natural Bridge of Arkansas, which really ain't much. It's just a big rock with a hole underneath it.
Yeah.
But it's still cool. We got Greer's Ferry Lake. It's pretty big lake, destination lake during the summer. It's a good fishing lake for fishermen. Hot Springs. We got a big ass water park in Hot Springs. They do a lot of concerts there during the summer. We're not far from Branson, Missouri. We're about 3 hours away from Branson, Missouri. So
I just think when people go to random states like for vacations, like what's there? What are you going there for?
yeah.
When I think of a vacation, I think of like the beach, or maybe like ski resort or some shit like that. Like when somebody's like, "I'm going to fucking Ohio," like, for what? There's a museum there. All right, so you're flying to Ohio, getting a hotel because you want to go to a museum for about an hour. Wait, what?
Well, there's a feller from Texas. When from Texas come up, and he said, because of Siri, he found a diamond at the diamond mine, a 2.09 carat diamond.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Because Siri suggested they come to the diamond mine.
because Siri suggested they come to the diamond mines, and he found a diamond.
All right. I mean, that's what Siri thinks I should do about the diamond mine.
Yeah, but ain't they apps that you can kind of scan stuff and see if it's precious rock or if it's, I don't know.
I don't know how accurate it would be on just for the phone. You'd probably need it could probably tell you close enough though.
Yeah, but you can get a bunch of it down to one thing, and you're like, okay, let's go. Yeah, I'm about the same. I think we're about an hour from Memphis, ain't we? About an hour and a half, 2 hours.
Yeah.
I go through Richmond every time I go to Pennsylvania. They got a really cool old train station right off the highway. It's like in the middle of like a metropolis area, and then there's a building from like 1902 or whatever.
Oh, we do have hot springs, the natural hot springs in Hot Springs, Arkansas, too. Forgot about that. Have you ever been to Tarpon Springs?
Tarpon Springs, no. That near Jenny Springs? Let me see. I think that sounds familiar. I think that might be where we went. Tarpon Springs. Today, Junior.
Oh, you got to drive to Memphis to see
Yeah,
that.
Hollywood. No, I've never been that far south. Oh wait, no, that's above Tampa. I thought Hollywood was further down. No, I haven't, but I've been to Clearwater, which is right below that. So yeah, I probably have. It's like a quarter mile away from it. All that's a nice area though. Clearwater, Tampa. Let's see. Seaside, Seaside is really nice. There's a lot of shark's teeth on that beach. That's my favorite thing to do when I go to the beach. I don't really care about sitting there suntan, and I don't go in the water really. I just walk up and down looking for shark's teeth. We've got probably 10,000 shark's teeth. All different sizes. Like, he makes these little jars with sand and like little beach rocks and shells and stuff in them, and then she'll put like 6 shark's teeth. So you got to dump out the jar and find the shark's teeth like you're on the beach looking for them.
Oh,
Pretty
hell,
cool.
hell yeah.
Not too far. The sponges, the trees. Oh, that's cool. One day I was at the beach, and all of a sudden there was like hundreds of starfish all over the beach. Tiny little, like, they were like babies because they were only like that big, all over the beach. They just washed up, and they're just sitting there fucking twitching and shit.
What up, Ty?
It's cool because my son was with me too, so he got to see it all. Spots in Maryland, hell yeah. Heart's heavy today. What happened? You don't mind me.
Yeah, what happened? I've only been to the ocean one time, and I was cutting across the Mississippi Sound, heading up the Black Trojan in Alabama on the river barges.
Yeah.
So
And Chris, I don't know who you're going down there with, Chris, but Busch Gardens is right there too. And I've been to a bunch of theme parks on the East Coast, and I think Busch Gardens is by far my favorite.
damn, that sucks, Ty. I hate to hear that, man.
Mm. Yeah, it sucks. Let's send them out like we always do. A cloud of smoke.
Right. I think I'm gonna hit this next 20 with you. I'm gonna have me a spice and chicken taco.
Nice. What's the sign of the apocalypse?
Well, dog's your best friend.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I've been telling my mom that shit. My mom's dog's 16, and for the last 3 years, I've been like telling her like that this dog stuff. Like, you're letting this go too far. Like, she's like, as long as he's happy, whatever. But like, I'm like, Ma, I know it's hard, but like,
It ain't gonna get no easier. Just gonna get hard.
it's not an easy thing to do, but you definitely got to take the dog's pain and suffering into consideration.
I think I'm good for right now because we've been out of smoke in about 3 minutes anyway.
3 minutes.
Well, Ty, have you towed off the old hooter, man? Put that bottle down, brother.
Yeah, go get yourself too fucked up and have any regrets tomorrow, you know?
No regrets. You're thinking where you heard that from, hadn't you? Aren't you?
Nah, that's it. Across the dude's chest, ain't it?
Tattooed, no regrets.
Isn't that a Snickers commercial?
No, it was. But wasn't it also on that one movie? Jennifer Aniston, they're hauling weed back across the border in an RVing or something like that. That girl met a guy sitting over.
Big family.
I don't know. Yeah.
Regrets tonight, yeah, but that's what I'm trying to say.
Just stay home, brother. Stay home.
I mean, I'm drinking a little bit tonight too, but I'm just sipping. Ain't doing a fucking half a liter.
We got less than a minute.
And I don't know your relationship with alcohol, so
Yeah.
do you, boo boo?
All right, Chris, you have a good one, brother. I'm fixing to hop off here too in a few seconds.
Yeah,
After we get this
less than a
20.
minute. Less than a minute, y'all. Don't forget them lighters.
Yeah, We're the Millers. That's the movie, Tyson. That's the movie. We're the Millers.
That's it. That dude had to get it. Like they acted like they were like a fake family.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just to get weed back across the border, but then they stopped at a carnival or something, and yeah.
Yeah.
All right, fire in the hole, family.
Body in the muddy fucking hole.
Well, I think I'm gonna get my ass off of here and fire up that chicken taco.
Catch you later, brother.
All right, bro. Catch y'all on the flip.
Oh shit. I'm gonna put on a little bit of tunes. Listen to some tunes.
Waylon Staley sang.
Much love, much love, much love. Cheers. Yeah, I'm gonna stay for a little bit. Anybody got any weekend plans? I don't get a single day off this week. Got a joint lined with rosin weed and over to keep. Somebody's getting lit. Oh, dude. Vacation. Let's go. Hell yeah, how'd it turn out? How did the rosin turn out? Yeah, yourself is real. I see paid vacation. Hell yeah. Glad to see you're doing good, Kyle. Well, I don't know exactly how you're doing, but from my perspective, it seems like you've been doing the camera should have showed what to the camera. Oh, the rosin person. I don't care. If I put the link in the comments, can you get it from there?
Sounds Scott Stone.
Eric, what's going on? How you doing, brother?
Well, the night.
The page is loading. It's like, yes. Um,
Misery. I'm gonna break.
let me see who I don't know why I can't remember anything I'm saying 10 seconds ago. Or if you're even talking to me. Yo,
Bloop. What's up, man? Why are you double screened for me now?
I don't know. Looks good on my end.
Ha! Yeah, you were fine till I come up. Now you're double screened.
Oh, you
There's
mean
two of you.
the small screen on the side?
Yeah.
It's because I'm on YouTube with the vertical layout.
Oh, okay.
You can get rid of that if you want. Hit the three dots at the bottom and hit hide.
Vertical preview. Yeah, got it. Thank you. Yeah, man, it's been a hell of a day for me.
Yeah. Yeah, it's never easy. But
Yeah.
that's
Well,
thing you gotta expect when you get a pet, right? They
right.
don't have the same life expectancy.
Right. Facts. 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 He
Yeah.
lived 9 years. He was 9.
Yeah. And that's what, like, average for dog.
Yeah, not for pits. I think it's like 9 to 12 years or something. Yeah, maybe it's like that for a lot of dogs, but yeah.
Yeah.
The other one we got over here, Savvy, she's 19. So
Yeah. Like I said
Yeah,
earlier,
she-
my mom's dog's 16, and I'm like, I've been telling her for the past 3 years, like, he's like, you're just letting him suffer.
yeah,
I shouldn't say that on here because, like, my opinion really doesn't mean much, and I don't know. I don't see the dog every day. It's just from the outside looking
Yeah.
in. I'm like, damn, like that dog is.
yeah.
Hold
We're
on.
fortunate with Savvy. She's old. She's old as shit, but we're fortunate with her. She doesn't show a whole bunch of pain or anything like that. So she's a little slower, but she's just old, but she's not in a lot of pain or nothing that we could tell. Savvy's she's always been in good health, and she still is, thankfully. But she is old. She was all black. Now she's 50% white. But
Yeah.
I was
The reason I don't.
talking to the old. I was talking to the old lady earlier, though, that about how in my life deaths seem to come in twos. Like your uncle died, and then his wife of 40 years dies right behind him. That type of thing, you know.
Mhm.
So trying to prepare the old lady and the kids for Savvy's death too, because it could come at any time, considering her age.
Yeah. That's really old.
Hmm. For a dog, that's super old. I've only had one in life, and it wasn't my dog; it was my mom's. It was a poodle named Cotton. He lived to be 22. And he might have lived longer, actually. Mom gave him up when he was 22 because, long story, but her and my dad got in a fight, split up. She had to give the dog up type thing.
I give away a 22-year-old dog.
To her sister. Her sister, Susie, which has like 14 dogs and spends every penny she has on her dogs type woman. Probably borderline hoarder type of woman. My Aunt Susie.
Yeah, animal hoarders are. I know a few of them.
The bad thing.
My sister for
Yeah.
a while had fucking 30-some cats.
Yeah, see. Now, see, the good thing about Aunt Susie is she's got money, and she's got quite a bit of it. So she ain't the hoarder that you walk into her house and it smells like cat spray everywhere because they got 30 cats in there. She keeps it clean. You know, her dogs are clean. They go to the vet all the time. She even has a whole building built specifically just to groom her dogs. Like she bought a bath like you see at the
if you're gonna
vets.
take care of them correctly, that's a different situation. 'Cause,
Yeah,
like, there's some
yeah.
people there that they're just like, I love dogs, and they're like, I got
Yeah.
9 of them, and it's fucking stinks in my house, and there's piss everywhere. Like,
Yeah. Yeah, those people are not, they're actually hurting the dog more than loving it, and they don't even know it. Now, Susie's not like that. I can really say that about her. Believe me, I'd tell you if she wasn't, because I don't really like the woman, but she takes care of her animals. She's got horses and stuff too, so she's been doing it all her life.
different. That's somebody that's actually going to give every animal a fucking good home.
Yeah, that's correct. That would be her. You should see her horses too, man. They're beautiful. They're paints. I don't know if you know difference in horses, but they're paints is what they're called. Well, one's an Appalachian or Appalachian. It's not Appalachian. That's the mountains here. Appaloosa, maybe, comes from the Middle East.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's
I
a-
mean,
it-
just talking
It was
an hour ago that I don't know shit about horses, pigs, but no animals. I
damn.
don't. I
Damn.
grew up in the city. I never really hung around country shit.
Yeah. My grandpa, Susie's dad, my mom's dad, of course, he raised horses. So all my aunts and uncles are from there are all kind of about the horses. Matter of fact, only one of them, Uncle Gale, which is a preacher, doesn't have horses. all the rest of mom and dad's brothers and sisters have, well, at least one. Darla has one. Susie has like 8. Well, my mom didn't have one either, so I guess that don't count either. So, but yeah, I learned how to ride, saddle, take care of, feed, everything you need to, brush down, all that. The horses when I was a little kid. You remind me.
Brown sugar bourbon that I infused with 1.5 ounces of weed mixed with some
Oh.
Dr. Pepper.
Damn, infusions. Well, I'm not being that fancy tonight. I just got some Captain. Captain, make it happen.
I did it probably about a year ago. I took a pint of 90 proof brown sugar bourbon and mixed it with 1.5 ounces of weed and let it
Damn.
sit for about 6 months.
You showed me that bottle the other day, didn't you?
Yeah. I don't
Yeah.
drink it often. It's way too strong for me, but with some Dr. Pepper, it actually tastes pretty good. I might have a second one tonight.
Oh my God, you just about made me throw up.
Really?
Fucking Dr. Pepper. I mean, to each his own. I know a lot of people love it. I've just never understood how people like that flavor. It's weird.
Yeah. Like a dark cherry.
Is that loud?
I didn't hear anything.
Oh. What'd you say? Like a dark cherry?
Yeah.
What?
What the flavor of a Dr. Pepper?
Oh, yeah. The dark cherry with maybe peppercorn sprinkled in it or something. It's weird, dude. I don't like it, but I can handle it. That Dr. Pepper vanilla. I think it's a little extra kick of vanilla to it that makes it all right to me.
Zach, wait, you hear Ty's voice? Maybe Ty's wife interfering with mine. I don't hear it. Are you
What did
tripping?
he say?
Eric?
Who?
No, I can't respond to you and act like you're not here. Eric said, "Why am I hearing Ty's voice, but not seeing it?" I'm like, wait, no,
Oh.
Ty's here. What are you talking
Because I am God. No, bro. I got my camera off. You want to see me? Bam. Now, bye.
He's naked.
Bam.
He didn't want
Yeah,
to put a door on for this.
I ain't naked, but I'm close. Does that count? I'm trying to get you're live on my other Facebook. What are you live on? Just Bean? Or Fire No?
Crown Royal, I don't like thick liquors. And Crown Royal is like, I don't know. I don't like, I never,
That was my favorite whiskey for a long time. And then I stopped drinking it, altogether. But now I don't really like Crown Royal, but that Crown Apple is fire. Oh,
tried it. I actually think I discovered something about myself the other day. I think I just decided over the years to not like the things that other people really like. And my taste buds followed suit.
yeah.
Like if people are like, "Yo, this is the best," everybody's onto it. Like fucking, what was that vodka? The rappers were all drinking.
Ciroc.
Ciroc, yeah, everybody was all about that shit. I'm like, gross,
Yeah.
made me sick. That's fucking disgusting. Gave me heartburn.
Yeah. I don't like vodka or gin. Gin smells and tastes like pine trees to me, and vodka is just, ugh.
What brand am I drinking? This is Heritage Farm. I don't really. The 90 proof is way too strong for sipping. Like, this is more like I'd rather take shots of this and chase it. But Their 60 proof brown sugar bourbon is fucking delicious. Just 2 ice cubes, fill it up like 2 fingers in the glass, and dip that bitch. That shit is fucking delicious.
Bourbon. Eric said gross.
So I quit smoking weed for a while, and I quit drinking because it was giving me hangovers. But then I realized, like, I don't have any hobbies. So I tried to find a while, and, like, really nothing interests me. Like, I don't want to, like, everybody's like, oh, I'd like make plans for every fucking Thursday. Like, that sounds terrible. like, like,
Right.
I
Eric,
was
I
like-
just seen your comment. That squish tastes delicious.
yeah, maybe I was like, maybe I'll get into like some good alcohol, like fucking got myself a decanter, got all these crystal glasses, got the stone ice cubes, like
Got your pinky in the air when you drink it.
got all the shit, and then shopped around for some good whiskeys and some good bourbons and this and that. And I found one that I like, but it's not really my thing. Like,
Are you wearing a robe, dude?
yeah, I wear a robe every day.
Comfortable.
That's my
comfortable,
the
huh?
uniform for lives.
Hugh Hefner Jr. over here got a robe on for every occasion. Cheers. My glass is a little bit bigger than that, but just a little bit, not too much.
Use the stone ice cubes.
I've got them. That's all the ice cubes I have. I have the little trays for them, bro.
Yeah.
I think we're talking about the same thing.
Well, no, it's not ice. It's a stone, a square stone that you put in the freezer.
Oh yeah, stone cubes.
Yeah.
Sure. Well, I'm talking about earlier when you said the little ice cubes. Yeah. I don't have an ice maker in my freezer no more because when we got a new fridge and I moved the old one out like a dumbass, I forgot there was a water line attached to the back of it for the ice maker. And I broke the line. Water got all over. Yeah, that was fun. In my panic, I ran to the shed because the water meters that are in the ground, one of the readers one year left his long tool that they stick in the ground to turn the meter, the water off and on. He left it sitting out by the side of the road, and I took it. And I've had it for years. So in my panic, when water was flying all over my kitchen, I ran out to the shed to grab that tool and go turn the main off. But all I had to do was run down to the basement and turn it off down there. But I didn't think about that when I was panicking. So, yeah.
Either way, it's good to have.
Oh, that tool? Yeah. Yeah, it's decent. Not supposed to have it, but, either way. I mean, if I ever get poor and my water gets shut off, I can always have some water, can't I?
I mean, about a year ago, I could have used one. My neighbor's pipe behind his shower burst, and instead of telling his landlord or anything about it, he just every time he needed his water, he just shut it on and off at his right outside his house.
Yeah.
So he'd turn it on, take a shower, turn it on to wash his dishes, and every time he turns it on, the pipes just spraying water into my apartment.
Damn.
So I went out to the main out there, and I couldn't find anything to. Eventually, I got a pipe wrench from work and turned it off. And then right after I turned it off, his landlord comes over and asked me about it, and then they ended up having to pay us like $5,000 for that shit.
Hell yeah. Was it? Yeah. I would have got more than that. I've been like, my TV got damaged, my camera got damaged.
A wall was falling in the car, the bedroom floor, whole bathroom, the hallway, all of it water damage. There was like an inch of water in my master bathroom.
Damn.
Yeah, that's
I might have had to kick his ass too.
like instead of telling anybody about it, like you just turn it on and off and on and off. Like it's tell your landlord and have him fucking fix it. What are you doing?
Facts. Some people are like that though. My old lady is kind of like that, kind of, to a point. Like she doesn't want to bother the landlords when we had them. You know what I mean? Before we owned the house, and I was always the one like, motherfucker, I pay this motherfucker $1,000 a month. Call his ass and let's get this fixed. It's his job by law.
And not only that, like I'm sure he wants to know when things are going wrong with his property. You know, like
Well,
you're
that
not-
was just it.
Yeah.
Our landlord, he was a slumlord. So every time you told him something was wrong, he would try to convince you that it's your fault that it went wrong. And sometimes that was true and sometimes it wasn't. But during the times when he tried, you should pay for half of it. I'll pay for half. No, that's not the way it works.
you fix your property. I
Yeah.
pay you rent, fix your property.
Right.
Like,
And when I move out, you will recoup that and some because you have my security deposit.
yeah, my
So
mom's
stop
like that.
playing.
Every year when I go to my mom's house, my Christmas present to her is to fix her plumbing, to fix her electricity that's fucking up.
Yeah. Yep.
And all of they're, bro, I don't know how I grew up around all of my brothers, my sister, my mom. They're all fucking mechanically dumb. They replaced the front door handle on my mom's house, and they're like, it won't stay shut. The wind blows it open. Like it won't fucking latch or anything. So I get
Yeah.
there this year, and I go to walk in the front door, and it just pushes right open. I look at it. The fucking thing's backwards. You know how it's like a triangle that goes in there to latch it? It's
Yeah.
facing outward. Like, so they have to like turn the handle to close it, and then it just opens because the latch is the wrong way. Like, I'm like, are you people fucking dense? Like, what?
Only family, man.
Do I have to move back here because none of you can fucking survive?
Sounds like my mama before she died. My mama was at least electronically retarded. No doubt about it. And I never understood. It could be the simplest of shit. I just think at one point she's like, you know what? I don't understand this shit. I don't want to think about it no more. So I'm not even going to try anymore. I think that's what happened to mama.
Yeah, my dad's the same way. He was one of the people that got on Facebook and started using the wall like messages.
Yeah. Damn. Damn. Marcy, my boils. Fuck. My mom didn't even have she did, but my sister made it for her. She never knew how to use it. So she never once posted not a one thing on there. My sister convinced her to make it just so other family could say stuff to her. But then she could never figure out how to look at it, how to even get to Facebook on her phone. She just couldn't do it. So that might have been early onset dementia. That ended up being full blown dementia, though, you know, when that was happening.
Yeah. And the older generation does have a hard time grasping technology.
40 minutes later when I walked in, what?
I mean, honestly, as new technology comes out, I feel old. Playing VR with my son, like,
That,
I'm ruining my superhero image with him. He thinks I'm stupid.
Facts. Facts. I think that's every kid, man. They just think their parents are fucking uncool and retarded.
Like, we'll be playing a game and he'll be like fucking 10 steps ahead of me, like, Dad, what are you doing? Like, I'm just going ahead without you. Just like, all right, whatever.
Facts. So that'd probably cost you about 40, 50 bucks there, Eric. Oh, he left his water running for 2.5 hours, a little more. I could do that here. It won't cost me nothing if it don't flood. Because I'm on Sand Point. My water comes directly from the ground. The same place the city gets it from and then charges y'all for it.
Yeah, the city I grew up in, the water company now charges you for water in and out so that they can charge people with the wells.
They do that here too. They've been doing that all over Illinois, though. There's a water charge. There's also 2 or 3 other, what's the word they use on the bill? Abstract charges. That's how they word it in my city. You'll have one in there every month. It says abstract charges. It's $3. Try to find out what that is. Good luck.
Just pick a random word and
Yeah, abstract charge. What the fuck?
might as
Like
well
I said,
say
is
as we wanted to.
yeah. Like I say, it's a good thing I don't have a water bill no more. Though water here in this town is not that expensive. I guess it's good to not have an extra 30, 40 bucks a month, not to have to pay. So it's pretty cheap, but our water sucks. It's very, very hard. It will fuck up your $200 Keurig coffee maker in a couple months.
Same
So
here.
if you don't have a water softener or something attached to your main in your house, then you're gonna have to deal with the white calcium and lime buildup in the water all the time.
We have a lot of salt in our water and sand.
Yeah. Well, that's what it is where I'm at because I live by the river. This is all sand.
Yeah,
Where I live is actually called the River Bottoms before man dammed off the river and made it go where they wanted it to go. This was the floodplains, the natural floodplains of the river where this town is now. So
I have a shower head that has like a bunch of little rubber nipples where the water comes out of it, and right at the tip of them, they're really just clogged with sand that you gotta like fucking grab.
yep, I can show you that right now. But again, did you hear what I say? I am on Sand Point water. We literally drilled through the sand to get to the water, bro. 26 feet down is where we found it on this property. The water table was 26 feet down. And that's crazy because I'm 15 yards from the river. But maybe you can explain that. Somebody smarter than me. I'm 15 yards from the river. My water table is 26 feet down. My friend, which lives about 1.5 miles, almost to the other edge of town, his water table is only 11 feet down. Further from the river, the more the water is closer to the ground, it makes sense the other way to me.
I don't know if the river plays any factor into it.
Oh, it definitely plays some factor, and I'll tell you why. Because when the river gets flooded out here, our groundwater backs up, and I get water down in my basement because the ground gets too saturated and the water table comes up and it floods my basement a little bit every year.
Coming up, or is it just the fact that the river is over the ground level?
Well, it is over the ground level, but not where I'm at. My house, my neighbor's house, and my house are the 2 highest points in this whole town. My neighbor has the top highest point.
The neighbor that you said it's only 11 feet, do they have softer ground? Like you say you had to go through sand and shit. Do they have softer ground that absorb the water a lot easier?
It's the same sand as far as I can tell. And I know this because I've helped them grow plants out there this year.
Did you have to go below the sand, or you were still like once you were still in sand when you hit the?
Oh, when we drilled out these sand points, no, it was sand all the way down. The consistency of the sand changes though. Like once you get deeper, it becomes more what's the word they use? I don't remember, but it's a mixture of silt and clay and sand once you get so far down. It's not just sand.
Probably just a matter of soft points and sedimentary layers.
Yeah. But I get sand like the little thing you could screw off the bottom of your kitchen sink spigot.
I
little
would
screen.
Honestly, the way that I would look at it, the way that I would look at it is you're sitting on more solid ground than he is.
Yeah.
You got 15 feet of solid ground below you before you hit the water table.
That's how far we drill. Which, okay, that's fine. What really tripped me out is my buddy who's on Sandpoint only has 11. And I wonder what makes that difference. It has to have something to do with how close I am to the river. It has to.
Well, I would imagine. See, that you would think that closer to the river, it would be
easier to get to, but it's not. It's the opposite. Yeah.
That's why I think I don't know how much the river actually plays into it. I mean, it might just, like I said, probably soft points in the layers.
Yep. I know I hammered that pipe all the way down. That was a hell of a task. My dad was the foreman of the crew that built this whole place, and was just a worker for him. But of course, he used my muscle to get that pipe down to that 26 feet. I tell you that. Sledgehammer and some swinging, buddy. Old school way. As soon as we hit it, too, man, it shot up about 10 feet, like you'd imagine some oil doing. And it was real, like muddy, silty shit, like I said. And then it started to run clear. My dad capped it off and did whatever else he did to make it run to the rest of this house. So all my hoses and house water are all on Sandpoint, but we actually tap 2 Sandpoints. So there's one Sandpoint that runs the house, and then one Sandpoint that runs the 4 hose connections that are on this house. Because I've got 2 on the side up front and 2 on the back. So however he worked that out, there's 2 sub pumps as well in my basement. And those sub pumps is now what draws that water up and into my house. There's also a sub pump in the basement to draw out flood water.
That's cool as shit that you just hammer in the ground and pipe out some water.
Yeah, it is cool now. It wasn't cool when I was doing it. I was fucking sore for 2 weeks after I did that shit. Fuck. And I was young and in health back then.
That shit's been giving you water for all these years, though.
Mm-hmm. Well, my mom. I just been getting it for over a year now. My mom was pretty particular about how she wanted her house. And she'd been a housewife all her life, never worked. Never knew the freedom of having her own stuff. How about that? So when she did get it, she got real particular about everything, and she wasn't trying to hear nothing else. And she fired my dad like 4 or 5 times during the process of building this place. Fired and rehired him. But the point of the matter is she could get quality work for the cheapest price from my dad, and that's what she got. So my dad was really good. I mean, he'd done this type of stuff all his life. And then most of my younger life, he flipped houses. So he'd buy a house for $5,000-$6,000 and put $5,000-$6,000 in it and then sell it for 40 or 50. So he did that most of my life. I worked for him for 5 or 6 years doing this shit. So
that's something I wouldn't mind getting into. Flipping houses.
I mean, it would be a good thing. I just don't want to do the rental game. I don't want to have renters and have to deal with all that shit. My house in Springfield's been sitting empty since we moved down here. And I've had even an old friend of mine, which lives across the street, ask about his aunt and could they have the house to rent over there. And I just kind of, what do you call it? I kind of spun him. I didn't say no, but I didn't say yes.
If you get a decent location near like some type of events that like all year round events, like stadiums or like concert halls, shit like that, and you get a cheap place, put minimal work into it, make it look nice, put some decent furniture in it, and Airbnb that shit, make bank.
Yeah. Now that I have been thinking a lot about lately, but the problem is I can't Airbnb my property in Springfield. It's in the middle of the goddamn hood.
That's
It's
what
in
I'm
the hood. Nobody wants to Airbnb that motherfucker.
But honestly, if you throw together a plan, like a business plan, and go to a bank and say you want to get some properties to do an Airbnb, I mean, it's almost a sure thing right now. So like all these fake corporations buying up all these properties, Airbnb's buying up a ton of properties by themselves. Like
Yep.
it's a lucrative business.
It is. Well, I tell you what. Also, in this property, when I got it, comes a cabin that sits out about 2.5, 3 miles from town here.
Right there,
That
that's like
cabin,
a grabber.
yeah, that cabin is on Smith Lake, and there's only 4 other cabins out there, and they're all surrounded by woods and then the lake and the river.
And
It's a hunter's paradise, so I could rent it out to hunters and make a ton of money there. But I haven't.
put like a theme to it, decorate it with a theme. Like,
Yeah.
I went to this one Airbnb down in Tampa. It was like horror movie themed. Like they had a shelf along the ceiling in every room that had like
Mm-hmm.
fucking skulls and like heads in jars and shit. And
Yeah.
like it was like different horror movie type stuff. Like they had
Damn.
flycatcher thing. You know, remember that from the
Yeah. Yeah.
all kinds of cool shit in this place, but it was a little pricey. But I'm sure that
Yeah.
they barely had any vacant nights. They probably made
You know,
bank that fucking place.
I bought that house in Springfield for $33,000. Pretty cheap because it was in the hood, 3-bedroom house, fenced in backyard and 1-car garage. That house is now valued at $26,000. So, or I'm sorry, that house is now valued at $56,000, and I've only been offered 26, and I haven't sold it yet.
Sell that, buy yourself a little spot out, like in a good, like by a lake or something like that. Throw,
Dude, I have it. I live in it. I own this house too.
yeah,
My mom gave me this house when she died. I live right by the river. I live in what you're saying right now. So what you're saying, I should rent this house out as the Airbnb and move back to Springfield?
Yeah,
I don't want to move back to the hood. Nigga. Fuck that shit.
but sell that house, get yourself a little cabin somewhere.
Yeah. And see, that's another thing. I have that cabin. If I get,
the spot you live in right now,
it's a 2-bedroom.
you could.
And-
That's 2 different tenants you can have.
Yeah. But the
Even-
cabin, I don't need to buy a cabin. I just need to get my lazy ass up and clean the one we have out. My mom used it as storage, dude. It's packed floor to ceiling with just her crap. So I got to get in there and clean it out.
Yeah,
My mom was left it by her ex-boyfriend, which died like 10, 11 years ago.
is it crap
were-
or valuable stuff? Like,
I don't know. There might be some valuable stuff in there, but most of it's crap. Easter decorations and old fans and old chairs and different stuff that's just not worth nothing.
you get a Salvation Army or something to go out there and do it for you.
Yeah. Well, that's just it. I don't know. There might be something valuable out there. You know, who knows what people get in their mind. So I really need to search through it before I have anybody do anything or do anything.
That's what I was
But
saying.
that,
If there might be something valuable and you have an idea that there might be, then the Salvation Army might be willing to go do it for you.
nah. If it's something valuable, I ain't giving it to the Salvation Army.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if it's worth getting your house clean.
It ain't. To be honest, bro, if I never get to it, well, oh well. We have no property taxes on it. So the railroad, listen, the house is not, the land is not owned, the cabin. It's leased. It has a lifetime lease on it to the original owner, who may pass it down to relatives or wife or whatever else.
So
And
you
then
own
that person,
an unleased
yeah,
land.
yes, lifetime lease. I own the cabin.
Huh.
Yep. Norfolk Southern, the railroad, is who owns it. They own property for like 30 miles out there, all up and down the river. The only thing I don't have the taxes and stuff. All that's included in the charge that they charge us, probably for the insurance that we have to keep on it out there. And that just started like maybe 8 years ago. They got a new manager for it out there. The old lady that was doing it died, and he insisted that the 4 or 5 cabins that are out there, whether you live in it or not, had to be insured. And he works for the railroad who owns the property. So people out there didn't have no choice.
It's just
It's kind of
like not profiting or anything.
it's just what? I'm sorry.
It's just sitting there empty. Nobody lives in it. Like you're not profiting off it in it at all.
It's not empty. It's full from floor to ceiling
Well,
of
yeah.
my mom's crap. But yeah, besides that, yeah, it's just sitting there. It's deteriorating. It needs a lot of repairs now. A lot of work. I mean, it's just a single room cabin. It's a kind of big, but you know, the bedroom, the living room, the kitchen, and the bathroom are all in the same area. As a matter of fact, the bathroom is the only separation. They built a little wall around a stand-up shower and a toilet back there, but it's the only separation from the rest of the house. Everything else is one big room. At one time, I mean, we had bitty fun years out there, man. Swimming in that lake, boating, fishing. Just, you know, when you live on a lake, there's a lot of shit to do. So,
Yeah.
The biggest fish I ever caught in my life, catfish I ever caught in my life, I've caught in that lake too. It was 52 pounds. And I didn't catch it on a pole. I caught it on a trout line, if you know what a trout line is.
I'm not a fisherman. I don't know any of that stuff.
Well, I don't know why they call it trout line up here, because we ain't catching trout, but maybe that's how they catch trout. But it's a big long string with a bunch of hooks on it. And you tie it from one point to the other point and you let it sit in the water. Bait all the hooks and come back the next day. And whatever fish was stupid enough to bite the hooks, you pull them up and you got them. Well, I went out there to try to find my line and I couldn't find it, because a 52-pound flathead had that bitch pulled down to the bottom. So I literally had to go back to the shoreline where I had it tied off to a tree and then grab the rope and then pull it back and follow it out, because the other line was on a milk jug. It was just floating on a milk jug in the middle of the lake. And I'd say the catfish bit, maybe we had, I think, 50 hooks on there. So he bit maybe 8 to 10 hooks from the milk jug. So that big ass fucker had the milk jug and the line underwater, and I couldn't find the milk jug. I had to go to the shore to actually find it.
Fucking tourism inside the.
That lake out there is a duck haven. So don't think I haven't thought about how to make some money off of it, but it's a duck haven. And if I could clean it out, get the few repairs fixed up, not necessarily an Airbnb, but that's kind of what it would be anyway. But I could rent that out to hunters around here because that's a big scene in Illinois and Central Illinois.
So even though you're not like you don't own the land, like how much of the land are you allowed to use?
Well, I have from the road that comes in, there is 12 feet to the back of my cabin. And then from the front of my cabin to the lake, I don't know how many feet it is, but I'm going to guess and say it's probably about 100 yards. And then from each side of my cabin, one side of it has about 10 feet off, and the other side has about maybe 2 or 3. So however big that is, that's my square land there. So I probably got, 100 yards straight down from the front of my cabin, 100 and maybe 10 or 15 from the road to the lake that way. And guessing yard wise across, I might have 10 yards across, maybe. It's not exactly a small piece of land out there. But again, there's only 5 cabins on like 6-acre property on that side of the lake.
Yeah, so but you're like if somebody rented the space, they'd be able to use the whole 6-acre property.
Yes, absolutely. As a matter of fact, it's private land. There is
You
an
could
electronic
probably-
gate.
You could
There's
probably
a dirt.
the whole place down and put a small like shed that's like a 1-room bathroom
Yeah.
kitchen.
What the hell?
Hunter like duck hunters and stuff.
Yeah. And that's what if I did that, that's what I'd go for, because that that lake is, like I said, it's a duck haven.
Maybe even put 2 of them on it, one at the front, one at the back. You know what I mean?
Hmm. But yeah, all that lake, so that 6 acres, like almost all of it is woodland
You could probably
along the river. Huh?
you could probably do that for like 10-15 grand.
Yeah. I can make that back in
You need a bathroom.
first couple months.
Should it like make it you know?
There is a bathroom out there though. So that's a good thing about living here. Is this, that's a good thing about living here though, is the sand points. So even in any other place on this earth where this type of hillbilly ass river rat town was, there would be outhouses at those cabins, but everybody has plumbing in there back there too because of that. So
Yeah, I think you're
there is an old outhouse now. Don't get me. There is an old outhouse on the other side of that road at the back of my cabin. There's an outhouse. See, there's some property on the other side back there that's some acre, maybe an acre or 2, that runs to the main road that you got to use to get in there. So a few people had sheds put over there, including my mom's boyfriend who used to own it. He had a shed and an outhouse there. So there's 5 cabins. The first 2 starting from inside the property are the 2 oldest. Everything, the other 3 came after that. They're like pretty new actually.
Yeah, I think you're sitting on some money. I think leaving some on the table.
Well, I know I am for the hunters back there. And that's not even to mention the other type of stuff, like just people who would love to get away on a lake, maybe have a boat out there for them to use or some tubes or something, so they can go do their thing. Yeah.
That's what I look for when I look for Airbnbs, like places out in the middle of nowhere that no neighbors and shit.
Mm-hmm.
And when we came down to Illinois, that's the main thing I was looking for. I didn't want to go into the cities or nothing like that. I didn't want to be able to see the neighbors.
Right. Well, you got neighbors out there, but they're pretty much mind their business. But that is like, so driving back to the property from the main road, you would think hills have eyes type shit. There is private properties and keep out and danger signs like in 5 or 6 places on the trees as you're driving down this dirt road, because it is dirt, sand road, and trees are on both sides of you for at least a half a mile until you get back to the properties. And those boys don't play back there, man. Like if you're back there and you ain't supposed to be back there, you better fucking do something.
Maybe don't Airbnb it.
Yeah. You better have a good smile because they are coming. I promise. They see you when you went past that first gate because they got cameras in them trees, them goddamn square hunting cameras.
Yeah.
Yeah. They ain't playing back there, man. Like even me, they know I've got that property back there, but I don't go back there enough for every person that's back there to remember me, right? So every time I go back there, guess who comes to greet me first? These two big Rottweilers. Thankfully, they're nice because all the pets that are back there are not leashed. They run freely.
Yeah.
But right after the Rottweilers, there's a guy named Christopher Griebler. And he comes out right after his Rottweilers to see who the fuck is back there. And I don't know, but I can almost guarantee he got those boys trained enough that if he told them to get you, they'd get you.
Hey,
However nice.
I went to, like 2 years ago. I went to camping to like we went down in the Ocala National Forest. Just found a random spot out there, and we're looking for spots. So I'm finding like dirt roads that go back into the forest and shit.
Yeah.
The one road we went back, all of a sudden I'm seeing like keep out, like trespassers will be killed and shit like that.
Yeah.
And dogs come and surround.
We don't call the police.
My son's sitting there like, what's going on, Dad? What's going on? I was like, we're about to die. We need to get out of here.
Right. Fuck yeah. Hey, I swear that sign, both of those signs you said are out there, and the we don't call 911 or we don't dial 911 sign is out there too. Yep. And I promise, I don't know, a lot of people put that shit up just to act like they're tough, but those boys back there mean it. I promise you. You get greeted with a shotgun, you'll know I'm serious.
Yeah, you go in the backwoods, they don't play.
They have many of places they can make you disappear back there. Whole bunch of woods, a lake, and a really strong current river.
Yeah, you probably drove past a body on your way back.
Probably. Might have had. I mean, they could leave you in those woods for a little bit, and the animals would eat you up pretty good too. So, and we do have lions around here. Not many as of yet, but they are around.
I learned that there's what are those black cats called?
Cougars or panthers? Black panthers.
Yeah, panthers. We have panthers in the forest and shit down here. I didn't know that after the last time I went camping. I was like, I don't think I'm going to do this again out here. I'm bringing my fucking body with.
Different people in different regions be calling cats the wrong thing, though. Like, I think all cats are panthers or puma. I think those are their two categories. Maybe I'm wrong.
Oh, yeah.
But, or cougar. A cougar, a panther, or a puma. There's a difference in all of them. But I don't know what. Around here, we have bobcats, if you know what that is. And what we call mountain lions, but somebody else might call it something else, a cougar. I don't know why they call it mountain lions around here because we don't have no mountains, but it is what it is.
Cougar and a mountain lion is similar though, aren't they? Really small, gray cats.
Yeah. Yeah, they're not bigger. They're not the biggest lion, of sure. They're big enough that I don't want to fuck with them, though.
Yeah, fuck that.
Thankfully, in this area, they are here, but it's not common. As a matter of fact, my whole life, I hadn't realized that there were lions in this area. And here in the last 10 to 12, 15 years, they've been coming back for whatever reason. So.
Animals ain't scared of us no more.
That or they're getting pushed out of their habitat, or Maybe all the California fires or something pushed them up here or something. I don't know, but it's just been a lot more sightings and chicken coops getting fucked up and dogs dying and shit here in the last 10 to 15 years than there ever was, because they just didn't have them here when I was a kid. We didn't have bears here either, but there's been 3 bear sightings in the last 5 years.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. One of them was nationwide. They followed him from city to city. He went all the way down middle of Illinois. And then he ended up walking the outskirts of one of those northern cities by Chicago, Aurora or something like that. And they deemed it too dangerous to let him keep going. So the DNR shot him and tranquilized him and put him somewhere else.
Yeah, I saw this video that Mr. Beast was doing. I thought it was a really cool idea what they were doing. They were they had tranquilizer, or not tranquilizer gun. They had like guns, but they shot vaccines. So they're over in Africa chasing down like elephants and giraffes and shit, and they're shooting them with vaccines that like prevent them from getting these diseases out there. Which I thought
Mr. Beast was doing that?
Yeah, him and his people did it. He does a lot of like really good stuff. Like
I know he's a philanthropist. How do you say it? Damn it. Yes. Yes.
But like that's like killing 2 birds with 1 stone. You get to have the thrill of hunting, but you're actually doing good.
Yeah. I had no idea he did that.
Yeah.
Dude, I watch Mr. Beast all the time. I had no idea he did a show like that. I'm going to have to go look it up.
Look at his shorts on Facebook. That's where I watch it.
I actually watch his whole shows. Like YouTube notifies me about his new shows before almost anybody else.
Yeah. The shorts on Facebook aren't exactly short. It's full episodes.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. He's done some interesting shit.
Yeah. I like it.
I first got attached to him when he did the stuff where he started off like buying cars for people. But then he just went and started buying the whole car lot and giving them away and shit like that. And I'm like, dude, you know what? You awesome. I'm going to keep watching you.
Well, when I first started making money on Facebook, I don't make any money anymore. I've gotten so, but I was making good enough money that I quit my job and all that shit. But
yeah,
my idea of it was same exact. I wanted to follow his like what his thing when he first started. He was in an interview and they asked him like, "How much money do you have?" And he had like still to this day, like he has enough to get by. He has enough to make sure his kids can go to college and stuff like that. But so he's like, I made my first $1,000 and I thought like I could go party, I could go buy something, I could put a down payment on a car or something. But he's like, or I can give it back and next week I'll make more. And he's like, I did. And then I got my next money, it was $1,500. And he's like, I could go do that same shit or I could give it back and next week I'll make. And he's like, I've been doing that ever since. And
yep. That's why you got to respect it. The number 1 YouTuber in the world.
mm-hmm.
Who would have ever thought little old nerdy Jimmy would be the number 1 YouTuber in the world? And by far at that, like the second place person, he's like way ahead of them.
Yeah.
That's nuts. Yeah, I like the little.
Like, if you went by how much money that he earns, what like his net worth is nowhere near. Like he brings in billions a year.
Yeah.
And it gives away billions.
Yep.
Like,
this awesomeness. I remember one episode they found a homeless guy. Well, first they made him not homeless. It was one of his real early episodes too. Like they gave him a house. But then they gave him a job and et cetera, et cetera. And it ended up like later on, a couple years later, they showed him in a suit and driving a fucking Jaguar and just, they didn't give him all that money, but they uplifted him to where he could get his own, and he did good with it. That's what I need, man. I need a Jimmy to just give me a couple $1 million and watch me go get my own.
Not for that shit. You get on.
Hmm.
He still does it.
I know.
Picture them people. He'll do these things where like it's 100 people in a circle. Like it paints a circle in a big field. And you got to stay in that circle for 100 or 100 days or something like that.
Yep. For $500,000 a ride. He's done many of those, yeah.
Keep drinking the circle, keeps doing different challenges and shit.
Keeps offering them certain ones money if they get out now.
Hell yeah. It's random people, like all you gotta do is sign up and you might get picked.
A lot of times it's not random though. You see repeat a lot of his friends come in those competitions.
Yeah, I don't like those where it's like I'm gonna either give my friend a Ferrari or
Yeah.
that's like he's on payroll. What are you talking about?
Mm-hmm. Now I'll tell you something that did fuck me up about that show, Chris. Where Chris went with it, it kind of blew me back on that. I didn't
Is that
expect
the one that did the whole got caught with the pedo shit?
Oh no, well he might have, but I'm talking about there towards the and even recently, he dresses like a girl.
Yeah, that's
yeah.
He's not.
He got caught on some pedo stuff. Damn, I didn't even know about that. See,
Yep.
See, fucking freaks. What happened? What did he do? What did he allegedly do?
Yeah, well, a lot of those bigger streamers get caught up in that where they have young fans and they start talking to them and it gets super sexual. And so it supposedly happened with that one. He was talking to a bunch of little kids that were his fans and it got sexual.
So I didn't know none of that. The last I seen of Chris, he was still on the show, but he was dressing totally like a girl.
Is that a clear
and
paper?
I like Chris.
It's not. Paper. Don't just call it a clear paper because that lets people believe that it's fucking what's that called?
Shit. Yeah, it is. All those papers are shit.
What's
Can't think.
Plastic, essentially. It's not plastic. It's plant cellulose. It's plant extract.
Yeah, none of them were ever plastic, even though people said that. They were all made from that.
It's not plastic. What's the polymer base? They're terrible. Most clear papers are terrible for you.
Mm-hmm.
I like these, and these are trips, or I like glass. They're just plant cellulose. There's no additives.
Plant fat, cellulose
from the mallow plant.
Mallow? It's a marshmallow plant, ain't it?
It's the same plant they use for K2.
Well, I guarantee you these ain't as good for you as those, but I ain't switching. I've been smoking these motherfuckers in joints since probably 1990 or so.
Get them 50 at a time in a can?
No, that was the tobacco. It came in a can that went with the Tops tobacco.
The Tops papers you get in a 50-pack. They come in a coffee can.
Oh, no. I didn't even know that was a thing. I just know the tobacco came, and then you'd get 2 of these packs in the thing of tobacco. I only know that because of jail, prison.
Yeah, when I was young, my dealer get nicks off of. He always had the cans.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guarantee you they're probably not good for you, but as far as consistency of how I like to roll my joints, they're perfect for me. I'm starting to feel that fucking liquor now.
He's- For the past like 10 years, my girl put me onto them when I first met her, and I think they roll like they're so much easier to roll. It's like cheating because they don't rip. No matter no matter how rough you are with them, they don't rip. So you can actually, like when you roll Saran wrap, if you pull it tight, it'll straighten it out.
Yeah.
You do that with these and roll straight. Like people are always like, "How do you roll a perfect joint like that?" Like, don't worry about it. I'm just good like that. Nah, I'm cheating.
I was gonna say I could do that with these motherfucker.
I could roll a pretty good joint, but actually, I'm way out of practice from using these. I don't know if I can anymore.
Hold on, I'm sorry, B. You can get back on till 11:30. Till 11:30, yes. Huh? Okay. Is your mom still up? Oh, okay. Yeah, 11:30. No more than that. You've been on all this shit enough today.
And the PlayStation goes off, the lights go out.
It's the weekend, so she's like, "Dad, it's Friday. Why did I have to get off at 9:00?" I make her get. She only gets like 2 hours of electronics tonight. I don't care what anybody says. I believe that a lot of times parents use electronics as a babysitter. And you're brainwashing your fucking kid when you do it. You guys should stop.
Oh, yeah. Honestly, I see a lot of these parents, it's just free reign on the electronics. I don't
Not
have
gonna
my
happen.
time. I don't know what happens at his mom's house, but I go to my sister. Her kids' whole life, they're both 18 now, but they had an
That's
8
all they
o'clock.
do.
Electronics are done at 8. Like that until they were 18, they're fucking 17-year-old kids having to put their phone in the kitchen every night at 8 o'clock. Like,
That's exactly what she has to do. I'm in the kitchen right now. That's where she came. That's where she look. See that box over there?
yeah,
Right there? It's got her headset, VR, and her phone
yeah.
in it. It
Like
goes
that.
right there. That's a fucking lock box. Look, I
Like,
know she hates it.
read a book,
I know.
watch TV,
Yeah.
whatever.
Well, she's got, she plays the guitar. There's a lot of things that she can be doing besides that. I try to keep her mind occupied, but just look, I'm on the damn phone too much. And even though I ain't stopped it, I know what it's doing to my mind. I can feel it. I can absorb everything,
Brain rot.
Yeah, I just know. I know what it's doing. And a lot of times I'll put the phone down. I'm like, man, take a deep breath. And then it'll sit there for hours because I just get in those moods sometimes. But I'm not going to let him do it to her. Not why I am the boss, at least. You know what I mean? So,
Yeah.
couple hours a night after school on the weekdays, and she might get 4, 5 on the weekends. But you've got a lot of stuff you could do. I've spent thousands of dollars on tons of shit that you have.
Eric asked if you tried the stuff you pressed yet.
Yeah, I answered that earlier when you asked how it was. Yeah, it was awesome. When I first come up, I wasn't on camera, but I smoked a joint lined with the rosin I got out of there. I've only got a little bit left, though. Oh, that's the Keith.
How
Yeah,
much press?
I don't know if you could see that. I only got a little bit left. 6 grams altogether is what I pressed. And I got a pretty good return out of it. The first 2 presses wasn't so good, but I had to adjust the temperature. I set it a little lower. I had it too high, actually. The higher you have it, the more return you actually get, but you don't want it too high because then it burns and it fucks shit up. Yeah, so but once I did, and I let it sit a little longer, I let it sit up to 3 minutes, I was getting a better return on it. And the last few returns, that shit was golden. Eric made a comment about the video about the video I posted earlier. I posted a video, dude. It was one little bud, and yeah, that shit was dripping down. But
you
that's
able to
why,
raise the temperature after you like press it and slowly raise the temperature so you get the first like good press out of it, and
yeah,
then
you
get
can
a
do
high.
that. You can raise the temperature while it's on, yeah, or while it's pressed. But what I did instead was I set it to the temperature that I knew it was supposed to be on, and then I pressed the drills together just enough to hold it, not actually press it. And that allows the plates to warm up the bud a little before you press it. So you get a little more out of it if you do it that way, instead of just straight on press, from cold bud. You let it warm up a little bit.
Yeah, that makes
Yeah.
sense.
But yeah. So normally I would press and let it warm up about 30 seconds. And then I would press it all the way and I would hold it for 3 minutes.
Let that middle get warm before you sear it.
Absolutely. I let that warm up before I even put anything on it. It's a pretty little badass thing though. The person I got it from said it was $8. Well, he told me it was $1,000 some, $1,200, but I found out it was more like $8. And I can get it now for like $6. But it's a pretty badass because the only ones I've ever had besides that were the hand ones where you had to, yeah. Well, let me show you here if I can figure out how to turn my camera around.
What up, Timothy?
So, it's at 73 degrees right now. So it's just, it has to warm up. But you see down here is these buttons. Fucking hydraulic, dude. 2,500 pounds.
That's the yeah, I like
Yeah,
that.
20. It's badass, dude. But the best thing about it, like the other one I had that was a hand crank, it weighed like 80 pounds. You know what I mean? This weighs 13 pounds. It has more pressure than the hand crank one that weighed 80 pounds. It's called it's called a rosin bomb. Like I said, it's pretty badass. You going to bed, honey? Okay. So I'm a flour guy, so I would prefer to smoke flour over the rosin. But that shit was pretty good. This Tropicana cherry is a very resinous plant, and it is a very distinct flavor. And the rosin comes out with the same flavor as the flour too. It's pretty amazing. And that answers your question that I didn't see until now, Eric. He says, what kind of press you got? I can't see the comments on StreamYard, but I see it on here, but it's a couple minutes behind. But yeah, it's a pretty badass thing. Thank God for good friends.
I've thought about getting it, but I'm more, like you said, I'm more of a flour guy. I don't know if I'd get the value of it that I'd spend on it.
Yeah. Have you tried this stuff? Hell yeah, bro. Look fire. Yeah, it was. That one you saw in the video was the last few presses, Eric. And that last shit just come out as golden fucking rosin bomb for real, dude. It was so beautiful and smoked so clean. I don't dab because I can't handle it because I'm a heavy cigarette smoker and I've been smoking for years and I smoke like an ounce of weed every 2 or 3 days. I just can't handle the dabs. That shit, I can dab that all fucking day, bro. It's so clean. It didn't hurt my lungs. I did it with this little shit and put it in the joint.
I don't know. My girl, she can't take dabs for the most part either. Like when she takes even a small hit off of a joint or anything, she coughs her lungs out. Yeah, I'll probably get her over here smoking with me. She smokes like a fucking chimney, but she coughs the whole time. I can heat her up a nice dab as well, some good dabs, and get the right temperature where she could do a fat dab and not cough.
Well, that's key. And I've known this for many years. It doesn't stop me. It's
Yeah.
just the dabs. I even had the chance to do dabs through I forgot the name of, but a freezer. It cools the air.
At the
And
scale.
it wasn't. It was easier, but I still coughed my ass off. I still was in the corner throwing up.
It doesn't even make sense scientifically to cool the smoke down.
I haven't really looked at it scientifically to know. I just have used the machine. And I ain't talking about the one that was all over the internet here a little bit ago that lights up and all that shit. This was something this dude had made. And it worked perfectly, but it's still, I coughed my ass off. So I guess it didn't. But it was
The
easier.
reason I say it is because the best temperature for smoking is room temperature. Cold air
For it to have a full effect, yeah.
burns your lungs. Room temperature gives you the smoothest, best hit. So why would you want to cool the
Well, I think that actually was the goal of the freezer thing, was to cool it down, because you had to set the degree, because the one dude there was a degrees you could set on it, and that's what it did. It cooled down to like the room temperature, not whatever anybody's room temperature is, but whatever you set it as. So you could set it down, and that's how far. And then the inhale became easier.
Yeah, but even
That's the
without
theory.
that, I knew a few people that got involved with the people that made the smoke freeze or whatever they called it, that light up thing with all the
Yeah,
fans.
if it's the same people, then it was a total scam. I
Yeah.
already know. And it probably is the same people, because a lot of the same people.
Took
So
a couple of those fans off of computers, threw a couple of LED lights in it.
it's definitely the same people. It is definitely the same people, bro. Yeah, yes. You ain't even got to say no more. Yes, I agree with you there. Not those people, though. Those people don't like those people don't like me. So I never got nothing from them.
Yeah, like Chris, Chris, fuck, I'm gonna forget his last name. Whitebeard.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No, I don't. I'm sorry.
he streamed for a while. Real deep voice.
Oh, yeah, Christopher.
Yeah.
What up, Buttercup?
Yeah, what's his last name? Fuck.
He's my friend on here, dude. He's had a lot of health problems recently. You know why you don't never see him?
100%.
He what?
Like, they scammed him out of a ton of money.
Oh, I know. I already know. You know why you don't see him on here no more? Because he's on TikTok.
Oh, really?
He's on TikTok almost every night.
He comes in
But
every now and
he's been in and out of a lot of health problems, dude. So
yeah.
like he's had heart surgery or something here just recently too. So
Yeah, I can't believe I can't remember his last name.
me either.
Yeah.
All I got to do is look on my friends list. Hold on.
Mind as I try to think of it. You know, you're usually like, that's right on the tip of my tongue. I can feel it getting further away.
Maybe he's not Christopher. God damn, what was his name? I thought I'd be able to look on my friends list and see it and know, but I got a lot of Chris and Christophers. He even did some breeding. I even got some of his seeds. I just never grew them. I can't think of it. As soon as I stop thinking about it, I'll be able to think of it.
Hartman?
Was that it? I don't think that was it. Hartman, did you say?
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't think that was it. I don't fucking remember, dude. That's crazy. Why did you have to make me think about this shit? It's not Christopher Robin Hoover.
yeah.
I don't even know. I don't care, but yeah, I know they.
Super horn.
That's it. That's
Yeah.
it. Thank you.
I would
Yeah,
have
there
never.
he is. Yeah, yeah. I've got seeds from him, and I even bought a couple ounce jars of crumble from him too that he made.
Yeah, he threw some seeds into one of our big waffles, like some rare shit that only he had.
hmm Yeah, he's got a lot of seeds. Well, he did. I don't know if he still does, but
Like white lightning or some shit.
yeah, yeah. I like Christopher. They never had no problems with him, and people that do him wrong are bogus because he's a pretty good dude, man. He's got a pretty good heart too.
Yeah.
And that crumble was fucking awesome. That's a dab that I can do without too much coughing. Crumble.
Yeah, crumble. That's what I was gonna say. Is you get a good crumble at a good temperature, and usually it's pretty smooth.
I tell you what, the only thing that I was able to continuously smoke dabs out of, and it did make me cough, but not terribly. What?
Don't say
What?
a nectar collector.
Don't say what?
A nectar collector.
No. Is it Luca? Is that the brand? The Dragon's Egg. The Dragon's Egg. The Dragon's Egg. I had the like Seahorse. It was like a pin before that. That was pretty decent as far as roughness, but that Dragon's Egg was a beast, dude.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it might be all in my head, but I feel like every time I use an electric dab rig, I can taste the metal in the heating element.
I don't think that's in your head. I agree with you.
And no matter which one I've tried so far, and I've tried a lot of them. My girl goes through like tons of them all the time.
Yeah.
I don't like them.
Yeah. I don't normally like them because a lot of them you can't control the amount that you take. Like you know who Trent, you know who Trent Unrestricted is?
Yeah.
Yeah, up there at that event we threw the One Joint, One Love. He brought a Dr. Dabber, but it was a huge one. It was like really big one.
Mhm.
Oh fuck, dude. That shit killed me, man. I had a whole event table filled with shit and I had to run outside, worry about people stealing my shit because I threw up. But I found out later down here at the bottom, he set that bitch to max and was videotaping and laughing at my ass, dude. So yeah, I got him back though. We won't say how because he got kind of mad at how I got him back. We're still friends though. I like Trent. He's just a little
If you're
crazy.
an electric route, though, I think the way to go is grab yourself an E-nail, like just a coil that heats up the regular banger.
Did it? I've done it. Koala T and her husband, Quality Glass. You know who that is, Koala. They had one of those, and I smoked that over there at their house. And it was for the same reason, because I told them I couldn't handle dabs, and let's just smoke this flower I got. And they're like, oh, you'd be able to smoke it out of this electric coil. They wrapped right around the fucking banger and heated that bitch up to whatever temperature he set it to, and it still was pretty rough for me.
The temperature that you're looking for, like when you take a hit out of a dab rig, if you don't want a big cough, like usually most people when they take a dab, the rig turns white with smoke. You know what I mean? You want it to just be like a fog coming through.
Yeah, it's too hot.
Yeah,
When they do, yeah. Well, the only other way was like these little nectar collectors, and I had a couple glass ones that were handmade for me that I use way more when I was dabbing. But this is like just something I bought at the store because I got some dabs. So
crazy that
but
you can do that.
the only reason is that I can control the amount. That's why, because I can just barely touch that bitch and just get little hits at one time. So.
But no matter what, with a nectar collector, you're burning the.
Yeah, because you got to get it hot enough to do it. You don't have a choice.
You guys are
But yeah,
Yeah, I have replacement butane now. I don't need. I don't need coil.
Well, 3 years badge for following fire. No. Yeah, it does say 3 years, huh?
Metal. What do you mean?
I think he was asking me. I don't know if you're talking about this. It's plastic or rubber besides this tip. It's metal. I got a lot of use out of this little fucking thing, though, man. It's kind of nasty. The reclaim needs to be cleaned inside. Yeah, I guess that's what you call that.
I haven't used a metal pipe in fucking 15 years.
Oh, I just used one yesterday. Here, right here. Yeah, smoke hash out of it. This is a hash pipe. These were made for hash, not fucking weed, people. Yeah, when I got that hash, I smoked a ball of it out of my finger hash from trimming. That's what I smoked it out of.
Yeah,
Dude, I've got a bunch of it. Huh?
I haven't used one in years.
Yeah. I've had that for years.
Not this guy.
Don't get me,
Shut up, buddy.
Oh, motherfuck. These northerners around here. What the hell is going on? What's up, Canada? How you doing up there? You cold? Ha ha.
There we go. I had to close the old Facebook because there was a background. Because I went to over here.
Glass, baby.
What you
What are you
guys
showing me?
You ever see the Sherlock like that? Bet you haven't.
That's nice.
No.
With the mantis head top. Yeah, that's made from my cannabis connoisseur colors, man. That was made from Daryl Wellburn. And it's still got weed in it.
No soldiers left behind.
I won this on an auction on a stupid Facebook page.
Yeah, that's quite cool. I got this one too. It's from Daryl Wellburn too.
Oh, spoons? I got one of the most gangster fucking spoon makers. I got Hardman Glasser. This guy's fucking. His pieces are expensive. He does eyes. He's like huge in
I know who he
eyes.
is. He's on my Facebook.
Yeah,
Yep,
this
he
is
does.
him
He
right
does
here.
monster glass, is what he calls it, right? Monster
Yeah.
glass.
Yeah, that's him right
Yeah.
there. Never
Yep.
smoked out of it. This thing's probably 8 years old. Never smoked out of. I just really. I don't even like smoking out of these. I was in the glass store. I was a drug dealer back then. Had all kinds of money, and I seen that, and I was just like, I fucking love the eyeball,
Yeah.
and I fucking
Yeah.
bought it. And I set it on my coffee table, and it would just stare at me, and I fucking loved it.
I'll tell you something beastly. This one right here. Daryl made this for me on live. Jokingly, when it was done and he got it out of the stove, we was on another live. He got it out of the kiln or whatever. I said, do you make strong glass or something along those lines? And he says, the strongest. I says, we'll throw it on the floor then. Let me see. He not only did not throw it on the floor, he tossed it across the floor. Concrete
shit.
floor, by the way. Ding, 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 at least 6 to 7 times. Then come up and showed it to me and then shipped it to me. Not a crack in the motherfucker.
Everything
you
will
tell
change
me.
colors on this when I go to the other
I
room.
like that little rig.
I'm
It's
going
just
here.
simple, but-
Everything should go orange. It should go. Oh, I need to turn this one on.
When I was like 16, that looked just like that, but it was plastic tubing.
Everything. See, it went
Damn.
orange, purple, everything pink down
Green.
there. Then when you
Yep.
go into the other room, watch it'll change right in front of your eyes. Boom, yellow, green, clear.
Huh.
This is small. This is part of a series too from HD Glass. It's his mini series. He only did like 7 of them, and that's all he was ever going to do. And it's one of the 7. Pretty sick. One of my
Right,
favorite
Eric.
rigs though is my.
I wish I had these pieces to show off.
I've still got the ones I got. Well, I got one of them I got from you that came from Sir Steve-O, though, I think, that I won from one of your
This one
shows.
right here, it was made by me.
Made by you. Yeah.
I
That
rolled
plastic
it
joint.
I rolled it about 15 minutes ago.
This is one of my favorites that I have. This is from Happy Time.
And wasn't that shit on Dave Chappelle's show, motherfucker?
Somebody needs
Happy
to
Time.
Happy Time glass.
Happy
It's
Time
all like
weed.
crushed opal in there.
back
Yeah,
it
it's
up,
got that
man.
galactic. It's got that galactic in it. That's that sparkly shit.
back it up a little bit.
Back it up. He said he can't really see stuff.
Yeah.
The top is the
Yeah.
carb cap.
That's that galactic black.
I gotta clean this one up. Galactic. No, it's called Cropal.
Oh, it's opals. It's crushed
Yeah.
opals.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, that's all crushed
Well,
opal in there.
That's what they make the galactic black with.
But yeah, that's it. But it's called Cropal. That's what they call it.
That's what the maker calls it.
Yeah, Cropal, crushed opal. That's all
My
that
glass
is. It's
maker,
Cropal.
he called it whatever I just called it.
Yeah, a lot of guys up here call it the Cropal. I got a little Sharky.
But
I could go
galactic. That's what he
On
called
and
it.
on and on. I got way too much glass, to be honest. I got a lot of glass still. What time is
I
it?
don't. I got like 6 or 7 pieces now. But that one I won from you glows in the dark, Bean. I know
Oh,
it's some
this
China
one?
glass, but it glows
Oh,
in the
here's
dark, so
another
it's
one.
still cool.
Yeah, that
Speaking
one.
of Cropal,
Yeah.
here I'll show you another one Cropal one. Look, this one is all Cropal as well.
Yeah, that galactic is beautiful.
Yeah, I swear, if you fucking say that again, it's fucking Cropal.
Whatever.
But look, watch this.
You're in
This
the
one's
north,
purple.
bro. It's like northern lights.
Look,
galactic
look,
should
you see
fit better.
purple,
Like a singing bong.
and then you go in here, and it's
Whoa,
what?
Yeah.
what happened?
That's
What?
a dye opal in
That
the other
happened.
side.
What happened?
Go back in the other room. How'd you do that?
It went from purple to green
Yeah,
or whatever. I
how'd
didn't see the same.
How'd that happen?
It's the
See,
difference in
it's
lighting.
color shifting glass. There's all kinds of it. Some people call it iridium, or fuck, there's a weird word for it. But
Yeah,
there's
you're
a,
gonna get cancer from that
you know,
shit.
some people call it fucking galaxy, fucking this. Some people call it Cropal. You're fucking weirdos, but let me tell you,
Galactic motherfucker galaxy.
fucking galactic, fucking fuck.
Galactic
Jesus
black
Christ.
is what he called it.
This guy
What-
probably had to order his butt plug like 4 times over because they didn't understand what he meant by galactic colored.
Wrong. I have a favorite one. I don't need no more. And it's white. Thank you.
Oh, that's the worst color.
That's what they say.
Yeah. If you're trying to investigate, you know, maybe being gay or something, and you go into another feller's house and he's got a white butt plug, get the fuck out of there. Run.
Why? Why?
Cause white is just there's whites too. There's just white tells too many tales.
No. Wait. When I think white and
I don't know
sensual,
why.
I think little dicks. That must mean he's got a tight butthole if he's got a white butt plug. Just say. You said it, motherfucker. I finished it. Now what?
You know what? Let me tell you something. I picked up the game manual and I read the front and back and put it down. This guy investigated the whole fucking thing. He
Oh, shit. Maybe I'm just a butthole expert.
that was good.
Oh shit.
I read the summary on the back. I knew it wasn't for me.
Where is Ness at? Ness would love this conversation.
Oh fuck.
Oh man, that's funny as hell.
Damn it. Should have made me laugh after I took that hit. Fuck. I put that bowl up.
So what end of the streamer world does Ty come from?
Cannon community. He's
The back end, motherfucker. The back
What?
end, the booty hole end.
In the Illinois community.
I am the cannabis connoisseur, my friend.
I just wonder why I never see him, so I assume that maybe I was blocked in the group that he's in or something.
No. I mean, I'm admin in most of the groups I'm in, and then I have my own, the Cannabis Connoisseurs, and I don't know you, so you ain't blocked. Facebook just ain't feeding you to me, I guess.
I think he's kind of like you, hasn't been streaming for a while, and this is the only place you really see him.
No, I gave it up a couple years ago after all the bullshit, and then I come to him and Waylon, and that's
What?
about where you'll see me.
What streamers were you hanging out with back then? Who were
I was
you
streaming
around?
myself.
But who were other
Everybody.
common? Who were the common people? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I didn't really have none back then before all the bullshit went down.
I can't figure it out. Did you ever
I
go
didn't
live
know.
with Sam? Did he ever go
With
live
who?
with Sam? Sam
Oh
Quick?
yeah, plenty of times.
That might be it.
That ain't it, because Sam don't determine what I do, my friend.
Oh no! I'm trying to figure out where I've seen you other than here, because I've only seen you like a
Oh,
while
maybe.
ago in one
Yeah.
other place, and I'm just trying to put my finger on it. Because your face is so goddamn familiar to me, and I've
I
thought
mean-
about this a million times. I'm like, you know what? Today I'm figuring it out.
You know your
He used to come on
fellow
Know Your Smarter
Canadian
all the
Trista?
time and shit.
Oh, Tristan, yeah, she knows me really well. Yeah.
Well, I used to be on with every day with her. We even was sharing StreamYard cost every day.
You
So
know,
I used to, when I say I used to stream and be on everybody's shit and they was on my shit, I was. But then I got tired of everybody's fake shit and I
Bro,
left it all alone.
I know Trista since that other girl. She had that girl that used to be her homie, and they used to go live together. And the other girl went off and fucking
Yep.
ripped a bunch of people off and shit. I don't know. I can't remember her fucking name. It's on. She had
I
like
don't either.
reddish hair. She had like reddish
Yep.
hair or some shit.
Was it CC? I don't remember.
No.
No, that wasn't it. It
No,
wasn't CC. I know who that was.
Fuck's sake.
Ugh.
She's from fucking same area as Trista. I can't remember, but it was fucking hilarious. It was hilarious when that all went down.
I even had a guy from England, Glenn. He's from Canada, Glenn Close. He's even on Real TV with his show.
Who?
I think his last name's Close, Glenn. Let me look real quick. I'm gonna want to misquote.
If you're talking about the Glenn I'm thinking of.
He's from Canada. Like I said, he even has a Real TV show up there, not just on Glenn Wells.
Oh,
Glenn Wells.
he knows me. Face to face. Like I spent a lot of time with that guy. So Glenn's best buddy, one of Glenn's best buddies is going to be one of my good buddies, Sterling. They're all cannabis guys. So I'm like heavily, yeah.
That's how I got acquainted with him on Wayland Indoor Farmer stuff. But we started talking about cannabis, and there it is. He's invited me. He sent me another message. I haven't even looked at it yet.
Who?
Glenn. We just got introduced not that long ago, and I was live with him.
Glenn's not bad.
3 times.
He's got a cannabis substitution program type thing. He's stepping up for Neil. Neil passed away. He's in charge
he
of
told me.
one of the biggest cannabis. Actually, Glenn has access to one of the biggest cannabis pages there is. Yeah, they have the High Times. They have the High Times one or whatever.
Yeah, like
So-
2.3 million fucking people on there. So yeah. Glenn's pretty cool too, man. He's an older guy, but he's cool as fuck. So
Bro, we're the ballers from fucking Calgary back in the day. Glenn used to come through the cannabis expos in Calgary. Man, I went up to that guy and fucking bought him out in Destillette. Walked away with like fucking boxloads of the shit. We used to, yeah.
fuck yeah. He was showing us the farm the other day.
Bro, Glenn,
They got
Glenn,
some acres. They got some
Glenn-
acres. That's all I'm gonna
Glenn
say.
had a fucking bear on his property, like probably close to probably a decade ago. He had a fucking bear on his property. He went to light a bear banger and fucking throw it, and he fucking didn't get it thrown out of his hand, and it fucking blew up and took 2 of his fingers off. He's missing a couple
Oh
fingers.
yeah, he was
From the
telling us
bear
that the
banger,
other
bud.
night. He was
Bear
telling us
banger.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was telling us that.
Yeah,
that was on
I know
Waylon's.
him pretty good. He like when him and I see each other, it's nothing but good
Yeah.
times.
Yeah, he seems like a good dude.
He really
So,
is.
yeah,
You're
but-
not going to find when it comes to compassion and being in the cannabis communities and stuff like. You're not going to find no one better than Glenn. Glenn's always going to leave people in better shape than he found them. He's
Hell
a good
yeah.
fella. He's a really good fella.
That's what I gather. That's why I got pulled that way pretty easily because I could tell he's a good
Right.
dude. So
I've probably known him for like 15 years. It's been a long time. So I used to.
But yeah, besides all that though, I stream with a lot of different people, and you probably could have seen me anywhere. But more than likely, if you fuck with Bean, it's probably on Are You Smarter Than a Stoner? Because I won it for like 4
I don't
weeks
think
straight.
I really watched it.
If I'm going to be honest with you, when it comes down to
Oh.
the cannabis community, Bean's literally like one of the only fucking people. I
Yeah.
go see that's it. That's the only one. I whittled it down. Everybody's so, like, I'm not going to do
Well,
that. But
No,
It's
back
just-
when I was streaming, you were still cool with a lot of the Illinois Stoners people.
Yeah. Who? Me or him?
No, Cider.
Oh, you was with the Illinois Stoner? What happened, Joe? What happened, bro?
Way back when you were
What
cool with all
happened?
them people.
I'll tell you what happened.
And
There's
don't be
still all
afraid, because
kinds
like
of
I said, Sam
There's
Quick
still
don't
all
run my
kinds of
shit.
micro mini beefs that still exist because of this. There's a lot of people that come here that I don't fuck with because they came at me for Sam. And I'll tell you right now, I fucking voted Sam into a lot of groups and a lot of places because I seen a good guy, and then I fucking seen who he really was. And then I tried to warn everybody about him. Everybody told me I was wrong. Everybody told me to fuck off. Everybody attacked my pages and me. And then
Yeah.
I fucking walked away, come back 6 months later, everybody's like, oh, Sam fucked everybody. And I'm like, oh.
Yep.
They're all like, you were right. You know what I mean? And it's just like, yeah.
Well, let me say this right now. I have heard this many, many times, and I know of a fact of people he's fucked. But he's never fucked me yet. But that may be because I keep him at an arm's length as well. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
No,
and
you got
I
me,
treat
man.
people as they treat me. I'm not going to go off of anybody else's word. And if you're good
Yeah.
to me, I'll be good to you. And that's just
Yeah.
kind of the way I am.
Yeah, no,
But I'm not stupid. You know what I mean? I'm not stupid either. So
Oh, me neither. And I seen right through. Once I seen through him, it was impossible for me to get past. So I fucking trolled him,
Right.
roasted him, had fun, fucking it created some issue, and blah de da de da de da. Beans
Yeah.
over there smirking.
he's got a lot of issues with a lot of people, man. Ain't no doubt about it.
It was a
No
crazy
doubt about
time
it.
in the community.
It was fucking wild.
Listen, what you're talking about right here is why you don't know me. Because I got tired of that shit. And I said, fuck streaming, fuck going live, and fuck this bullshit. And then my mom died. So
This was
I had a
like-
year of fuck this, and then
Yeah.
a year after so yeah.
This was
And
like
now I'm
what,
just now
five,
getting back to
six,
doing it.
5 years ago.
What? Oh, when that happened with them? Yeah. 5, 6 years ago. Yeah. And see, I haven't even known Sam that long. I'm an
He
admin.
might not
in
have
the
even been around.
I'm an admin in the Illinois Stoner shit, bro. It doesn't
he
mean
might not
nothing
have
because
even
I don't
been
never
around.
do nothing.
around then.
He's probably not even in
Yeah.
America anymore. I'm sure ICE has found him by now.
No, he's a citizen now. Stop that.
I know.
he's still in Decatur, Illinois.
Yeah, mowing lawns.
I don't know if he does. I think they're just back to door dashing right now, of course, because the season. It's winter, so. I don't really talk to him because he doesn't do none of the lives like he used to either. You know, you rarely see him on live at all. So
I spent fucking 3 or 4 years streaming over here. Didn't make a dime. I went over to the X and crypto world for 2 years. You know, I've cashed out almost 200,000 US dollars. So I mean, I can go
Fuck
over
yeah.
there, play the same fucking social game, video chat, and fucking smoke weed and have fun with all these people and make money while I
Right.
do it. There ain't
Right.
shit here. And
Right.
I mean, I only ever stream just to put a smile on people's faces. I mean, I can do that now. I come hang out with fucking with my little
I stream
bull
for the
friend here.
camaraderie.
Fucking-
I stream for the camaraderie, dude. For the camaraderie. That's the only reason I get up on these things. I don't care. I just want to talk to somebody.
I was one of
Especially-
the first people on this motherfucker's stream.
When
You
I was
just pointed
streaming
at
in
me
the
on my
group.
screen.
And
Yeah,
then when
back when I was streaming in a group.
he was like, Murka, you know what I mean? And you calmed down. You
Okay,
were
I think-
like, you were a bit different, but you were like, it was a new adventure. You had that fire in your eye, you know? And I was
Yeah.
just like, this guy's fucking dope. I need to help him. And then,
Yeah.
I was like, bro, you need to stop doing this, and then I got him in. Yeah, I helped him out. And just gave him some information that I
Yeah.
knew. And next thing now, look at this. He's got his whole community.
Sometimes I
I,
wish I still had that energy. That
I fell for being when he challenged my brain. I was used to
know
coming
that.
up on live and having useless conversations, but I wasn't used to talking to people who actually challenged any of my ideologies with intelligence and sense. I've had plenty of people challenge my ideologies with stupidity. You know what I mean? But it was refreshing to have somebody do it with intelligence. And that's what made me stick with Bean, period.
Yeah.
That's where it's at.
I was just,
yeah.
they let me be me.
Yeah.
I crash out over here sometimes too. Tell everybody to suck my fucking dick, and I fucking leave. Fucking the pace is the same. You know.
Yeah.
I've been
Yeah,
a lot better.
stop being
I've been a lot better because I mean I do my best. If I see people that are through here that I don't necessarily agree with, I don't come through. I leave it. You know what I mean? And I think there's a line now in the sand where those people respect that because I give them that respect, they give it back, and it's like it's cool. I like that. It's perfect.
I think I've got one situation like that too with a few of Bean's crap.
It's part of it. It's part of it. It's unfortunate. It's like 40% of his viewers do not like me. You know, it's okay. I'm all right with that.
Honestly,
definitely all right
there's
with
some
it.
people that come through that I don't really care for. But
It's part of it.
I'm cordial because I'm not going to be a dick. And
Yep.
there's
No,
other
fuck
people
that.
involved in the stream.
Fuck that. I'd be like, yo, fuck this guy.
That's me, Justin. Like, I'm not doing it on my live. If I don't like you, why the fuck are you on my live? Matter of fact, let me
Eric-
block you real quick.
Eric Zick is asking,
Fuck
y'all
that
funny,
shit.
say it again. Who's the guy in
Yeah,
the
I've
middle?
seen it.
Is it me?
That's
Yeah,
slide
you're in
up
the
your poll.
I took the name
Slider.
earlier.
I'm a male stripper. I only service the elderly.
Nursing home specials, baby.
If you got dentures, I'll shake them right out of you. You fucking-
Hi, Kathy. He likes the nummy nums, y'all. Get it.
We're like 10 minutes late, but whatever. Here you go, Eric.
We got 9 minutes till we hit a 20.
I'm gonna wait. I got a joint rolled. I'm ready.
Oh, look, I made a new little thing for.
Where's the rest of the entourage? Where's fucking Mikey and fucking?
They're all in
Mikey
bed.
left earlier.
They're old heads.
They're old, gone to bed.
Yeah. Look, I changed the Mister thing.
We didn't miss anything.
Yeah, I'd say never mind. But
The middle dude cracks me up. My kind of energy. My energy is addicting, but you got to realize that someday I'm probably going to tell you to fuck off too. I'm like, it's
Man, my girls are still tore up about this dog, man.
Yeah, like, what did I do?
It's part of
Like-
the deal.
Both of my girls
Yeah.
are still running
So I
around
was
crying
a
over this stuff.
love him or hate him type of dude.
Hey, I'm okay with either. I'm okay. You know what? It kind of gives me a chubby to be in a room with a fucking bunch of people that don't like me. My pride is going to fucking just peak. You know what I'm saying? All my testosterone that I'm missing comes back. It's crazy. So I don't mind being in places where people don't like me. You know what I'm saying? As a man that's maybe 40 or above, if you feel you're low on testosterone, go hang out in places where people don't like you. If you're a bitch and leave, you've probably got low testosterone. But if for some reason you stick that chest out and walk in there, you're fucking good to go, buddy. Straight up.
And Red Bull gives you wings, motherfuckers.
So does Cialis.
Is that wings or an extra leg?
Yeah, also you'll need some drywall work when you're done.
Shit. What time's it? It's 9 o'clock. It's about time to get my dog for a walk.
At 9 o'clock.
Yeah, it's 9:14.
And it's so crazy. Today I didn't even get my lottery ticket cashed in.
Uh-oh.
Fuck. I won a hundo.
I'm fucking growing hair right now. I'm a hair farmer. Look at this shit. I'll let it all grow in. Oh, I'm growing it all in. And then I'm getting a fucking nasty mullet, bud. We're going for the nasty mullet.
Didn't you say like a bowl cut?
A bowl cut? No, I'm getting a mullet.
Well, you might as well just move to Alabama while you're at it.
I don't know why I remember you had like a man bun.
No, I did have one. I had one of those. I had one. I had
You had a man bun?
This is a Canadian mullet, but not an American one. You see, Canadians with mullets are tough dudes. Americans with mullets fuck their cousins. There's a very big,
but they are tough, though. Rednecks may fuck their cousins, but they are tough. They got that retard strength, buddy. Keep playing.
I tell you something. I would bet when it comes down to mullets, and you put each nation puts a man in there, it's going to come down to two men, the Canadians and the Australians, no question. I think the Australians will beat out the Canadians in the end, but
you put a messed up.
The Australian mullet is the.
I almost had to agree with them because both of those countries, but I think America stands right there with those two with them.
Yeah, listen, you put a messed up American mullet in there, you can't beat man.
Buddy, listen, let me tell you something. You got one that lives in a trailer park. You got one that lives in a trailer park and one that lives in a fucking desert with no water. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to go. The Australians are fucking mental. No, sir.
Yeah. But we're talking about mountain folks, my friend.
Motherfuckers will jump in and wrangle an alligator. Black people don't even get in the water, bro. What you mean?
That's facts, but yeah.
Oh,
but
man, I seen a
don't
video
care.
the other day of a woman in Louisiana. She says, "You want to know if there's any alligators in there?" Then Buddy goes, "How do you know?" She goes, "Look, the water's wet. There's alligators in there." I was like, "Oh shit, fuck that." I would.
You know how I know that Australia and Canada thing is true though, because like watching Trailer Park Boys, I see Ricky. Ricky's got a nice little mullet, right? And I would say to myself, that's a fucking Canadian redneck right there. Tell me that ain't true. He's a Canadian redneck. In America's opinion, that's a Canadian redneck.
It's not though. So a Canadian redneck's going to be your farmer.
Listen.
You got your little farmer motherfuckers with their fucking mullets, but they're tough as fucking shit. And just
see, farmers here aren't rednecks by normal. Rednecks ain't smart enough to farm by normal.
So there's
no way that I would associate Canada with tough. It
2
doesn't
trees
matter
here.
which way you slice that.
What do you mean?
No.
We fill the ranks of all of your hockey teams to make them tough. What do you mean?
Yeah, but you ain't done shit
Yeah,
in
but
football
hockey is just figure
Okay,
skating on
so-
ice.
And you
It's
know,
or
honestly,
basketball.
we are tougher
Figure
than you
skating with
guys
stick.
because the last time we fought, we won. So we are tougher.
When did we
at the
fight?
end of the
When
day.
did we fight? When did we
I
fight?
didn't fight you.
Yeah,
Speaking of
we
hockey,
We beat
Speaking
you
of hockey,
guys
where's
in the
Wayne
war of
Gretzky from?
1812. 1812.
You keep
We
bringing
fucked
this
you up.
fucking 1812 up.
We
still
fucking burned the White House. What are you talking about, bro?
when a
We
war is
infiltrated
won,
your shit. We
when a
fucked
war is
you.
won,
We
one
scalped
country
some of
takes
you.
another.
We had the natives with us. The natives backed us. They were scalping you fuckers left, right, and center. Like, oh man, yeah. We burned your White House, and then we, you know what we
Yeah.
said? That we retired champs, and we
hey,
slowly backed
the
out.
natives did a good job, right? That's why there's only like 2 million of them left in the whole world.
I'm telling you what. I'll
No,
tell you
listen,
what.
when a war is won, land is taken.
Bro, listen, Canada beat America so bad we didn't even make an army after that.
And then we told you all to, all right, you burned our house. Go sit down.
right. Before we get mad, y'all motherfuckers go back
Yeah.
up there and be cold.
Yo,
Run your
you
firewood.
Before we make all these
go-
nukes real quick.
You go tell Orange Cheeto Dick to come take over Canada after Greenland, and you see what happens to that.
Well,
You don't think
Listen,
Canada's on the list?
listen,
it
my
can't be.
friend.
We have 2 billion people to protect us. You'd be stupid. We're the Commonwealth,
Listen.
buddy. You would
Listen,
roll
listen.
all of Europe. All of it. You think of it,
Unfortunately,
it would be, it's on our side.
we wouldn't even need to. Yeah, we're gonna. You don't think Europe's on the list?
Fuck
I mean,
Russia would back
The U.S.
up.
is.
China,
Unfortunately,
Russia, you name
Trump's
it.
going
they're
for the
all gonna
Western
back up.
Hemisphere. Trump's going
unfortunately,
for the whole
none
Western
of those
Hemisphere.
countries could do
Bro.
anything about it if America wanted to get you.
You know how
And
many
that's
Al
facts.
Qaeda? Do you know
Military
how many
facts.
Al Qaeda
But-
fucking bombers we have in this country, bud?
By 2050, the world is going to be 3 countries. It's going to be U.S., Russia, and China.
That's
That's
it.
it.
Yeah.
One
and this
world
is
order.
China, duh.
It's never going to happen. We're already on the way. America's already on the way right now, taking over
The
this
U.S.
part of
is
the
taking
hemisphere.
the whole Western Hemisphere.
We're coming for
Russia's going to
Greenland
divvy
next.
up what they can. China's going to divvy up what they can, and that's
You
it.
ain't gonna get this though.
What happens when we take Greenland? Greenland's like
You're
right in
gonna have
your
no
back
choice.
fucking yard.
Once
Bro,
it-
we're
we
coming.
have a direct fucking shot right to China. It's right there.
you're going to have no choice.
No, that's
Once the
Russia,
U.S.
actually.
takes Europe, Canada's going to have to cave.
That's
No.
period.
No, Russia, China, they're right there.
They ain't
Yeah,
gonna do
Russia's
nothing.
going to take what they want, but
They're right
they're going to have to cave as well because everybody bows to the foot of the U.S.
You know what we would do first? We would take out your most innocent people first. All of Alaska would get wiped.
This is not to mention if we went to war, you would have like 125, 30 million armed rednecks coming across the border to get you, as well as the military.
You can't go ahead. You guys are so smart. You probably try and come in winter. Half of yous are going to freeze to death.
You got to realize half of this country is the same weather as Canada.
You got to realize how many of you motherfuckers get found on our borders dead every year that try to fucking immigrate and fucking in windbreakers through the fucking Canadian wilderness.
Yeah, but that's just random dummies. That's
interesting.
not like a
Yeah,
militia or
That's
nothing.
just
No,
dummies.
all
That's not
people.
trained
This is
people.
everybody, all colors.
And the crazy thing is, y'all don't have a border wall to protect you like Mexico does.
And the thing is, too, as we take over these countries, we also adopt their military forces.
It's
What's
either
that?
come over here. It means
So
we
our
take over your
gets
military.
stronger and stronger and stronger.
Either you come with us or we kill you. That's
It's
what it
not
means.
going to happen like that, though. That's the funny part.
Really? What's Canada's standing army? Just let's get it technical
Our
about
standing
it.
army is the whole Commonwealth, 2.2 billion people.
We all say that, but
Yeah,
no.
baby.
No.
If you come at
No,
us,
listen.
you're dealing with the
No, listen. Hold on.
whole fucking
Even-
Commonwealth. Yeah, you
Even
are.
when Ty
You be
just
dealing
said,
with Germany. You be dealing with them all.
hold on,
Germany
no.
has more
That's
money
not,
than you.
none of this is really true because even
Germany,
like when
yeah,
Ty just said
Germany
you got
has
100
way more
rednecks.
money. Germany has a fuck.
We're not gonna.
Okay.
No,
They
listen.
spend nothing.
How
Even
many
the
guns do
U.S.
you have?
like
Stockpile money
we're
there.
armed. The U.S. is armed to the teeth, but we're not going
All of
anywhere
us.
to fight anybody. If you come on my land, sure, I'm going to take care of that, but I'm not going anywhere to fight anybody.
What do you,
You know
mean?
what I mean?
That's
And
all the
most
U.S.
of us
ever
are like
does.
that. You know what I mean? Like so you're not really going against the citizenry unless you go invade their local.
Oh well, yeah, right. Like if the military attacked Canada and it ended up that the citizens all fought the military, and then the
Y'all
citizens
can't even have
came
guns.
to America.
What
Yeah,
are y'all
you
going
can't
to
even
do?
have guns,
Fight
bro.
us?
It'll
Like,
never happen. It just will
With
never happen.
what are you going to win though?
It's impossible to
Do you
happen.
know there? Hey, do you know there
I'll
are
tell
average
you.
of
You
2
wanna know
guns
what
to
I'll
every
win?
household
You
in
want to know what
America?
I'll win? Do you know what I'll win? I guarantee you I'll drop Americans. That's what
You
I'll
gonna
win.
hit us with a
And you know
hockey
what else
stick?
I'll win? I'll win the decency of knowing that I don't see this country American because I'll be fucking dead. And I promise
what it
you,
is.
I will take your people out along the way.
dude,
I'm sure
why-
you'll take some
I
out.
don't understand though. Like, why?
It's
I
that simple.
But the fact
Listen,
is, you'll be
hold on,
dead
hold on,
in the
hold
end,
on,
though,
hold
and
on,
that's
hold
never
on,
a good
listen.
thing.
listen. Project it out 150, 250 years. The whole world is going to be under one rule, right? You would imagine so, right?
One world
No,
order.
With
I think
technology
Trump is the start
advancing
of
the
it.
way it is, like people, like human rights advancing the way that they are.
This is a phase in American history that's going to be laughed at by the world forever. Orange Cheeto dicks ruling. He's going to do a bunch of stupid shit, and then you guys are going to, and then Charlie Kirk's wife's.
Yeah,
gonna
but
be
hold
the
on.
president. Watch. Charlie
either
Kirk's
way-
wife, I call it. right
Either
now.
way, don't you think that's right? That eventually everybody's going to be under one rule. Wouldn't you
do
want that
realize
one
I
rule
hate
to
Trump,
be
right?
under the greatest
I'm
country
with
in
you
the
on
fucking
everything you're
world?
saying. I'm just speaking
Like,
statistics.
I'm in the middle. I think he's a fucking retard. At the end of the
He
day,
is a
but
retard.
He does have some good values and good points too.
He don't have no good shit. He's a con man
You
billionaire.
can't
Who don't
go
give a fuck
completely.
about us.
No, you can't go
Period.
completely in one direction or the other. You can't say that it's all
Yes, you
bad.
can.
You can't say that
Stop
it's all good.
standing on the middle of the fence and jump to one side or the other. Because that's
No,
the
it
only
doesn't
thing
make
that's going to
sense.
solve
It
something.
doesn't make
man.
sense
You
to
hear
because
this?
then you end up.
This is
No,
the
it doesn't
most
make.
American thing you'll ever fucking hear. What he just said, loyalists and patriots. They're gonna start tar and feathering people.
Listen, it doesn't make sense to because then you end up
You
sitting
really
there
don't know who
fucking.
you're talking to, Justin.
You end up sitting there bashing a situation where dude's doing
Fuck
something
the
good
government.
just because fuck him, right?
Yeah. Who?
It doesn't make
Trump?
sense.
There is nothing Trump
don't
has
think that's
done
how
that's
you-
good in my mind.
I don't
Nothing.
think that's
Not
a
one
good way
thing.
to look at politics. Is just because it's a person you don't like a person is you're going to go against anything the
Wait
person.
a minute.
That's funny, you're
Why
ranting
don't you
about
like
stupid
the
shit.
person, though?
But
I
that has
don't
nothing
dislike
to.
a person because of something somebody told me. I dislike a person because my milk costs $5 a gallon.
Maybe you should
Because
talk to your
my
local
eggs cost
government because my
$7.
milk costs.
It isn't my
$2.50.
local government, though. It's federal regulations that are doing it.
I don't know about that because my milk costs.
I know
$2.50 a
about
gallon.
it, though. The tariffs are causing commodity prices to raise, which is causing it to be more expensive for me.
I think your local
Fighter,
government
are you
is
ready?
taking advantage of.
Fighter, are you ready? Fight!
No, me and Bean's been down this route.
I mean, I live in a state where my gas right now is $2.30. I'm sure that your gas is over $3 right now, right?
Not even close. My gas is $2.49 as of the last 2 days ago.
But I mean,
That's
like
the
most
one
people
thing-
are complaining
That's
about.
the one thing that's down, actually, under Trump is gas. Could you say
Yeah,
that's a good
For
thing?
now, till
No, wait,
Venezuela fucking speaks up.
No, that's why it's going to go down even further because he just
I
got the
don't-
world's biggest supply of crude oil. by taking over Venezuela.
He's
Well,
not
yeah,
gonna have
yeah,
it
but
wrong.
control-
I want you
everything.
guys to think about something. Hold on. Do you know Trump is part owner of gasoline company? Let me ask that question first.
What? Every fucking president in the history of the
No, not every president
gasoline
has been a big time stockholder in this company. This is the Energy Transfer Partners is their
He's
mother
the
company's
richest
name.
president
That
to ever
includes
take a
Standard,
pig.
Yeah.
Chevron, and a ton of other gasoline companies. But
I don't
he's a
think-
major stockholder in a gasoline company.
Yeah, it's
Conglomerate.
true. But
Okay,
I mean,
so
Bush
of course he can bring the prices of gas down. He has everything that says, let me go ahead and bring this
still,
down. for
either
people.
way, the price of gas controls the price of everything. Everything needs to move. That once the price of gas, like I had this debate a while back because I was on the side of gas. The price of gas doesn't make sense. What? Because I save $6 when I pump gas. Like that doesn't help me. But that's not really the point. The point is, if you want your groceries to be cheaper, they have to be able to get to the grocery store cheaper. And like,
This is all true. It all factors in. But a lot of other
Right.
things factor into the price of commodity too. Including like how far they shipped. High tariffs factor into the prices of a lot of commodities. A lot of
Yeah, but
things
you also
factor
gotta
into
look at
those prices, not just
you got to look at
gasoline.
different areas and see that those prices aren't happening everywhere. So it can't be the fact that there's federal tariffs when
But they're all
like, if you
happening
go to a-
everywhere. Eggs and milk, as just two examples, are up across the country.
We'll go
when
buy
I-
it.
when I go to the store, I don't see that.
compared to what they was 3 years ago, they're up all across the country. I do,
Do you know
and it
why
ain't my
they're
local
that much?
government.
Do you know why they're that much?
I just said why.
No, because you don't own a chicken and a cow. Huh?
Well, that's fucking true. That's fucking true. I can't argue with that fucking statement. That's
touche.
Touche. Listen, point of the matter is, Justin, I just wanted you to know I'm not a Trump lover. I don't believe as a true-blooded
Yeah,
American.
you are MAGA for life.
And
Right?
listen, I'm a true-blooded American in the sense that I believe in our Constitution and I believe in what it really stands for. Like, I'll give you an example. You hear a lot from American right now. America is a Christian nation. I've been taught my whole life that we are based on the founding principles of freedom of religion. This is one of the reasons we wanted to get away from the monarchy that ruled us. Religion that they forced upon us.
You just said two different things.
Beans go to
I did not. I did not.
Yes, you did. You said
so?
you said this country's based on the Constitution, and then you
The
said
Constitution
and then you said I've been taught my whole life, which is
by the Constitution.
no that
Yes, yes.
the
In school, in
separation
the
of church and
Constitution, the
state.
stuff I read.
And then what did you say that you were taught your whole life?
I'm lost.
The Constitution.
Is the separation of church and state. That's actually has nothing to do with the Constitution. That's just something that Thomas Jefferson said after a meeting while they were discussing the
I'm
Constitution.
not talking about the separation of church and state. I'm talking about the freedom of religion, one of our founding principles for the Constitution. It does not say freedom of religion for Christians. It says freedom of religion for all men.
You know, for the first,
I had a point, but you got off track of my point, though. I was telling Justin something. I'm a true-blooded American. I believe in what I was taught American stands for.
Yeah, you said. Yeah, you were saying that.
I grew up in an era where we stood up every morning in school and put our hands on our heart and said a pledge of allegiance to what I now know is a fucking corporation. But the principles that I was taught are the principles of a free man.
Mm-hmm.
That all men are created equal and all men are endowed with their creator, not the Christian God, but their creator, which this does say in the Constitution. All men are endowed with these unalienable rights. And I believe in that my whole heart. I believe that is the right way for mankind to be.
I don't disagree with it so long as
I believe that all people should be able to be whatever they want, so long as they are not harming another.
Like,
And if
like
that's-
the whole
if that's
rights, the
religion,
whole rights
if that-
argument about transvestites and shit like that, and all the stuff they say about that.
Well,
Okay,
now,
I
you
don't
know-
like it. Wait a minute, let me say this. I don't like it. It's weird. It's weird,
But
and
we need to
I don't
understand-
want to do it. But I more agree with the person's right to do what the fuck they want to do.
Don't make me go down it.
Okay. Can I ask a simple question? So let's say we
Yeah.
have an influx of mental health issues, right? And we have a bunch
Yeah.
of people that run around and think they're superheroes. Okay, are we going to start acknowledging that these people are said superheroes, or are we going to get them the mental health that they need?
Well, we don't never acknowledge that they're superheroes, and
But,
just
I mean,
like we
that's-
don't acknowledge that the transvestite
gender
is right.
dysphoria. Gender
Yes,
dysphoria
but
is
that's
a
the thing
known
that
mental
they're pushing
disorder
to say
needs
that
help
you
in
do
some
acknowledge that
instances.
they're right, and it's becoming a normal piece of society that you have to acknowledge.
I
that they're right.
disagree with that. I disagree with that. You can
Yeah, but that-
disagree with the principles of it and still respect their right to do it.
Yeah, but that's not what's being pushed.
I don't care
That's
what's
what-
being pushed. I'm talking about people with enough intelligence to realize what things really
But what-
are.
Yeah, but what you just said is that that's part of what you disagree with the right. But the right doesn't give a fuck how you live your life. The
So
right
how's
gives a
everyone
fuck how
feeling
you're
tonight?
pushing on society.
But that's not true at all. That's not true at all.
Eric,
I've seen
this
right
is-
people threaten people's lives because they like to dress in a dress.
Well, sure, far right. That's a completely different thing. Far right and far
You know
left are
what?
completely
You know what?
different.
It's harder and harder to tell the difference in this country.
Bro, I agree with you there. The right, the conservative right that used to be moderate conservative right, ever since the Charlie Kirk thing, are now fucking far right. Like, it's
Craziness.
insane to watch what just happened. And the what's actually cool about that, if you can say that, is that now you're seeing the left shift further right. And like they're going closer to the middle, really. Like, which, I mean,
I've seen that already in my lifetime. Bill Clinton made that happen. True Democrats became more centrist. And the centrist became right, and the right became far right. Bill Clinton's era made that happen, bro. It's just gotten more extreme even now under Trump.
honestly, I don't think that I think we're seeing a drastic shift in the people that used to be like just conservatives after like a lot of the shit that's been going down.
They're going far.
Yeah, like,
But like let's use Joe
I mean, you
Biden.
can
He was a
say they're
Democrat, but
fed
he
up.
wasn't.
like,
Joe Biden was like two decisions from being a Republican.
no.
Yeah, look at all of his policies, bro. They agree with modern day Republican policies. All the stuff, all the bills he wrote when he was in the Senate, such as the bans on marijuana, all the stuff he signed off with,
Oh,
that's all far
you're
right
talking about-
ideologies.
you're talking about two different people. Biden, when he was in the Senate and shit like that, is a completely different person than when Biden was
Yeah,
president.
he was pretty much a Republican. Yeah, he went big time that way after Obama, but yeah, he was this close to being a Republican. But you know what? Here's something that people in America need to realize. The majority of the voting republic in this country swings left. Them are just, every registered voter, the majority of them swing left. This because almost 45% of the voting public is not
That's
a Republican or a Democrat. They sit dead center. And sometimes they vote Republican and sometimes they vote Democrat.
It's because most
I gotta
people
go, boys.
have. All right. We'll catch you later.
Have a good night, guys.
Later.
Peace out, bro.
Eric, everything, these guys, there's no hostility here. It is all just this is just a debate between friends. There's
Yeah.
nothing. Yeah.
Just politics.
Anything's on the table too. So
Yeah, bring
Talk
it
to you
up.
later, boys. Take her easy. Be
Later.
safe.
Peace. What was you saying?
fuck, I don't
I
remember.
didn't. I don't either. That's why I ask. It's about Trump or something, wasn't it? Or about the right? Well, we've been I don't know. You want me to argue about something so you can think about it again?
Yeah, I don't remember what it was.
Listen, bro. If somebody asked me what my political views were, I'm an anarchist first off. But if I have to have a political view based on our form of government, then I sit center, because there's a lot of things that I agree with the right, so-called right on, like gun control, as an example, or abortion, as an example. But there's more things that I agree with the left on. The problem is that the left says these things and then pretty much does what the right would do when they pass a
That's
bill.
the thing. There's a age-old saying, I don't remember exactly, I'm going to butcher it, but the left lies to you with empathy. The right tells you the truth with logic. Both of them suck.
I don't agree with that at all. The left definitely lies to you with empathy, but the right definitely does not tell the truth. As a matter of fact, the right that I've seen, the MAGA right at least, are some of the most fantasizing, non-realization people that I have ever met.
Well, see, there's the MAGA right that want to make America great again.
We're
and
not
then
going
you
to
got
separate them. They're MAGA, bro.
No,
Even
you're
those Make
talking
America
about
Great MAGAs are stupid enough to believe a lot of untruths.
Well, no, because you got MAGA that believes in the Make America Great Again movement, and then you got the MAGA that are diehard Trumpers, and they're not really for the movement; they're there for Trump. Like,
see,
and it's he can do no wrong thing, and they're gonna fight tooth and nail, and they sound stupid as fuck, and they make us all look dumb.
See, when I was growing up, none of the people around me cared if it was Republican or Democrat. It was us against them. We were the common people, and that was the government, no matter if they were Republican or Democrat. When did that change?
When the lines became more defined.
But the line always was us common men against them powerful men.
Yeah, but when lines become drawn on how you want society to be run, and for the longest time it was pretty much universal that like this is the American way and blah blah blah, but now things have changed so much that lines have been drawn in the sand, like, hey, this whole side agrees with a lot of things that this whole side completely condemns, and vice versa.
But it's eroding our real freedoms.
And what it really does, and what it really does is it makes people fake, because they think that they have to now agree with everything on this side and disagree with everything on that side.
Right. It doesn't matter if that's true or not over here, or both ways. They both do it. I've seen it just plain out, point blank, have straight evidence for them, and they'd be like, no, that's a Democratic hoax, or vice versa. You know what I mean? I've seen it both. It's ridiculous. When it all said and done, I care more about my common man than I care about any of them rich motherfuckers in office. Not a goddamn one of them care about me at all. But I care if the old lady down the street loses part of her Social Security that was guaranteed to our family to work hard for these corporations. They guaranteed it to us as a retirement, as a way that we could be secure in our old age. And they've eroded it, and they've took from it, and they fucked with it and fucked with it and fucked with it. And
that shit's been empty for years.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, though. That shit should be in the surplus, not empty. All these years of people putting money, it should be to the good by a long shot. That's the government doing that, man. That's just one example. So when it gets down to, honestly, when you totally pick one side and you refuse to even look this way, you are stupid. You are the stupidest, one of the stupidest people I know. You're being led by the nose like with a fish hook, man. And I don't care if it's left or right.
Yeah. But when you got only two to choose from, and one side is going to take you in a direction that you completely disagree with, like you almost have no choice but to go down party lines.
I'm going to tell you something that you're really going to disagree with. I bet, but maybe not. Maybe not. You've surprised me before. We had a chance when Trump first ran. We had a chance to actually elect a person whose record shows, and if you actually study his record, not what you fucking been hearing about him or what you believe a socialist is, but we had a chance with one man who's been in that Congress for 38 some years, 39 years. And everything he's ever endorsed or wrote out as a bill has been to benefit us, the common man. He's never had a corporation backing him or signed on to any AIPAC or any other place, lobbyist. And that's Bernie Sanders. But they demonized him. Bro, I knew you would say that. But the fact of the matter is,
he's never had a job. What do you mean? He's never worked a real job.
So what? He's been a congressman. And listen, all the way back in the 60s, all the way back in, hell no, all the way back in the 60s,
he knew how to do was
he was marching. Listen, bro, all the way back in the 60s, he was marching for civil rights.
Yeah, while taking advantage of the system for himself.
What advantage? What?
The dude's rich.
No, taking advantage. He is rich. Oh, whoa. What's his net worth?
I don't know. You can't
not
trust
very much. Not very much. He is not rich. He is. Well, I'm going to tell you one more time. Do your own research. Don't take everything. Just take everything. Take everything you know about Bernie Sanders and just say fuck that for a minute, and then research him. Actually, research him like I did.
I've already done so.
There's nothing
I don't
there.
Like him.
There's nothing
socialist. There. I don't believe in socialism.
Well, he's actually a democratic socialist, which is totally different than just a socialist. No, it's not. But very similar. But the fact of the matter is America is part socialist. We always have been.
No, we have social safety net. It's not the same thing.
It is the same exact thing. Because socialism and its beliefs and what it's founded on is exactly that. Government programs like Social Security.
Yeah.
Socialist program. Totally something they would do in Germany. Totally something they would do in Denmark.
They would also
and are doing.
No, socialism would be the
we've always had socialism, bro.
Seize the means to protection.
I'm going to try to find this for you because this says it better than me ever. And you've probably seen it before, but let me say it.
Just because a country has a social safety net, that doesn't make it socialist. We
have many. I didn't say we were socialist.
Capitalism, like that's like saying Denmark is
No.
successful because they're socialists. Denmark started as a capitalist country and built their wealth and then became socialist. A lot of people
we have our wealth because of capitalists.
Mm-hmm.
We have our socialism because of capitalists. And I say that because of the wealth of a few. Those few made everybody else work for them and didn't pay them enough, which required things like socialism, which required our greatest president of all, Roosevelt, to make programs to help the common man. It was because of capitalists, bro. Listen, to think that America is capitalist is very un-American. I don't know when people started thinking of that, bro. Rich people, corporations are listen, there's us and there's them. And rich people and powerful corporations fall in them category. That is not American. That's not the way it works.
Yeah, but you're talking about it ought. It ought to be that way, but what it is it is a capitalist nation.
All right. Let me see what you think about what this guy says if you've never heard him before. Hold on. Let me turn this up so you can hear it. Hold on.
You don't know what the Illuminati is.
Just listen to everything, though. Here it goes.
You understand politics. You think you understand political parties. You're all full of crap. You don't know what the Illuminati is. You're Republican or you're Democrat. You're wrong. Why? It's this easy. It's called divide and conquer. That's why there's two parties and only two. And they're controlled by the same people at the very top belong to the Council on Foreign Relations, the Bilderberger Group. They also belong to the Trilateral Commission, and you people don't even know what the hell that is. But if you did know, you would know that these are the people that control your world by making global policies that you never vote on, and by which parties both serve and belong to these organizations and control your world. Now, here's how it works. Really easy. Divide and conquer can only
Right here.
work if the people that are divided are not
Listen
aware
to
of
this
the
final part.
falsely created division. If you're not aware of it, then it works. If you know about it, then it don't work no more.
Not this,
If
but
you have
this.
socialism without capitalism, it becomes communism. If you have
All right, it didn't finish the damn thing. Anyway, if you have socialism without capitalism, it becomes communism. If you have communism without capitalism, it becomes socialism, is what he says. What do you think about that?
Yeah, and if you have capitalism without both of them, it becomes capitalism.
But that's not the way it is. America has always been partly a socialist country. They're definitely capitalist, but we have always had a thread of socialism in every law that was ever passed. Our foundation, actually, the foundation of all men are created equal, is pretty much a socialist ideology. If you think about it.
Well, no, that would
Come on.
that would be to see. You're kind of saying that it means that that's you're thinking like more like that all people deserve the same as in equality, but that's not what it means.
I like to think that's exactly what it meant. I mean, you
All
cannot.
people are born of equal value.
You cannot pull a MAGA and change the words of all men are created equal.
All men are created with equal value. It doesn't mean that all men deserve the same amount of stuff.
That's not what it says, though. It says all men are created equal. It doesn't say of equal value.
Huh.
Do you think they used value? Do you think our founding fathers who wrote our Constitution
Do you think they meant that all people deserve the same amount of stuff?
I think that's part of it. Yes, I think that they meant that all men. Listen to me. I think that
If
all
that was
men
the case,
are
there wouldn't
created
have
equal.
been.
Means you asked me a question. Let me answer it. I think that all men are created equal means exactly what it says: equal. So if my value is the same as your value, then we have the same amount of stuff.
No, so if that was the case, then at the founding there wouldn't have been different classes of people.
There was different classes, but they did not differentiate in our Constitution. They said all men, very simply,
Yeah. So
are endowed with these rights by their creator.
Sure.
You go on, actually.
So at that time, if they meant that all men should have the same amount of stuff, they should have divvied it up right then, right? But that's not what they did. That's not what they meant.
do? What did they do? But
They
okay,
created
could
a
not.
country
Wait a
that's
minute.
still based on a class
Hold on.
system and all that stuff because all men are
Hold
created
on.
equal. All men have the equal value. We can't kill each other. We can't hit each other. We can't.
Okay, but okay. Under that ideology, let's say that's what happened. That is definitely what happened. That's not within the question. You know what I mean? But you already had a country that's went through this, and its leaders are already established here. So this is a possibility, right? They could have had this thought that all men coming in the future of this country are created equal, but us, well, we're not going to give away our riches. So
yeah, but
we'll
even
just
if
do this
that
right
was
now.
the case, they would have started a system where they could divvy up the future riches.
They did.
Well, no,
They
they
did.
started a
And-
capitalistic system where you can go and make your own.
No, they didn't. The capitalistic system did not come until the banks came. Originally,
Not
everything was
necessarily.
based. No, everything basically was based on gold value before.
Well, sure, but that's still capitalism. It's a trade of
Is it? Because
yeah.
they had, like Pennsylvania had laws where they divvied out gold to their citizens. That's totally socialism. You can check that out too. I can't remember dates, but you can find it. It's not that hard to
Well,
find.
I mean, that's based on land rights. I don't think that's socialism. That's just like Alaska giving people.
A capitalist would always have a reason for kindness, huh?
It's not kindness. It's based on land rights.
Listen, socialism is kindness. If you, besides all the negative stuff about socialism, if you look at the ideology that all men should be equal in life, they should have an equal amount of stuff. So one man shouldn't suffer no more than the next man. Basically, that ideology is a great ideology, and an ideology that I could imagine Jesus Christ saying when he was on this earth.
Yeah, but it doesn't work. What?
No. Why doesn't it work, though? I agree with that. But why doesn't it work? Because everybody's based on capitalism.
Well, no, it doesn't work because how do you influence somebody to be the best at something if there's no reward for being the best at the thing?
The reward is your equal value that you give to society.
That's not why people do things, though. That's not why people become the best at
Why
things.
not?
To be
I've done
equal
things for that.
Well, sure. Again, it's an ought and not a what is. Like, yeah, sure, people ought to do things just out of the kindness of their heart, but people need an incentive to be the best. Like,
then that's not out of the
people would
kindness
go
of
to
their
medical
heart.
school for 8 years to become a doctor if there was no gold pot at the end of that rainbow?
No, but why is that such a big? That's a good one, though. I'm glad you say it. Why is that such a big incentive in America?
What else could you incentivize them with?
Well, in other countries, doctors don't get paid nowhere near as much as our doctors do.
And they're not nearly as good.
How do you know that?
Because I can tell you exactly how I know that. My girl's mom went to school for 8 years in Romania to become a doctor. When she came here,
that don't mean you know that. That was her
when she
opinion.
came here, she only had the education to be an RN.
I'm going to give you another example of somebody else's opinion. He's on my Facebook. He now lives in Denmark. He is originally from England, from Liverpool, England. His name is Edward Burfnell. England is getting better now as far as their medical care for their citizens. But at that time, they weren't very good. They were pretty much like America. You know, the people with the most money got the best treatment. All right. He moved to Denmark because of their medical program, and he had to live there for 3 years before he could get anything benefits from that. Right. They paid for everything. He had cancer and he lived. And he's still alive. And he's still alive and he's still kicking. This is
a lot of people that preach socialism like the point at Denmark, but like I said earlier, Denmark built their wealth off of capitalism and then changed over to a socialist country. And another thing about places like that are most of those places are almost completely homogenous places. They don't allow foreigners. It's like really hard to get citizenship in these places.
Whoa, Denmark's not like that.
Denmark is. What percentage of Denmark?
Listen.
What percentage of Denmark is white?
Almost all of it.
Yeah, exactly.
But it doesn't matter. It's not hard for foreigners to go there, though.
Not to go there, but they're not going to
want to go there. It's a harsh land. It's a harsh land where people from South Africa don't want to go live.
They don't want you there. It's
pretty easy. Edward got in there easy as shit.
Citizen there, not to buy land, none of that stuff. And if all of a sudden
he has all that now.
If they did start allowing an influx of that stuff, all of a sudden you would see that the social programs would drop because
only took him 3 years. 3 years after he got there.
If you saw an influx of people moving there, all of a sudden you would see the social programs drop because they're not going to be.
Well, of course. I mean, to your point, it's also a small country.
Yeah, so, you can't expect that.
The amount of money going other places is less than like here, but the amount of money that's there is a lot.
But
I mean, the Netherlands GDP is pretty good.
How do you do something like this when we also take in more illegal and legal immigration than any other country in the world?
All right.
So we're taking in a large percentage of people that have never paid into the system, and
here's here's where I really disagree with the right. It's a non-issue for me. You can tell me all your arguments about how immigrants hurt us. I've heard them all before. And
No,
it's still
I'm
a
not
non-issue
talking
for
about-
me. My damn grandma was an immigrant, man.
All right,
It's
listen.
a non-issue
I'm not-
for me. And she was illegal.
But you're talking about a system that we're all, like, say, socialism is pretty much there's a pot and everybody gets a cup out of the pot, right? And everybody's putting back into the pot and then taking their cup at the same time. Now you got an influx of people who have never put into that pot, but they want their cup too.
Yeah. But why haven't they put into that pot?
Because they haven't
Why?
been here. Y'all have been here for 50 years
Okay,
putting into
they
this
come
pot.
here. Like, okay, the majority of immigrants that I know, they come here and work. Right
Sure
down
they
the
do.
street, right down Highway 104, right over here is a little town called Beardstown. Everybody in all the surrounding towns calls that town Little Mexico. And that's because when I was a kid, it was an all-white river town right here in the Illinois River, and they had one main factory, and that was Oscar Mayer. It was a pig slaughtering factory. Well, Oscar Mayer, 88, 89, somewhere along there, decided, no, 87, decided they didn't want to pay people what they wanted anymore or what they've been paying, which at that time was like $32 an hour. It was a real job. I mean, we're talking about the 80s as well. Price of everything was way cheaper. My dad worked there. That's why I remember this so extensively. They started hiring Mexicans over to that factory. And over the years, the KKK even had a rally and shit over there because of what they were doing. This is a big corporation, which is now owned by Cargill. You ever heard of Cargill?
Mm-mm.
Worldwide farming corporation and food producer. But anyway, make a long story short, they now pay their starting employees, Mexicans, the minimum wage in Illinois, which is $15 an hour. $15 an hour. It's a lot better than probably Florida's minimum wage. I think y'all go with the federal government, don't you? It's $7.25 or something.
Yeah.
See, but that's nothing. That's nothing up here because the cost of living is higher up
Yeah.
here.
I don't agree with slave labor regardless. But either way, so you say that the talking point from the left is always that they work, they contribute to the system. But
They do.
all right, yeah, but all right. So there's a system where, like I said, there's a big pot, everybody puts in, everybody takes out, everybody's been contributing for all this time to build this pot up to what it is. And then you got an influx of people that have never put into this pot, but they're taking out of it. But
I've heard the argument.
all right, they're putting their taxes in from
Then they
sales
are.
tax,
That's what I
and
was going to say.
They're working and stuff. But now,
So how aren't they putting it
All right,
back in though? That's all we
all right,
put
hold
in.
on. But then they break their leg. Do you think that
And
a hospital bill, so in the socialist system where the hospital bill would be free, do you think that the hospital bill covers the amount of taxes that they paid into the system?
wait a minute. That's
The
not
amount of
good.
taxes that they pay into the system covers the hospital bill.
I mean, it could for a broken leg. Yeah. I mean, if they are working, if an immigrant's coming here and he's hanging out in the hood in his cousin's house, who happens to be a citizen, whatever, and he's selling fucking cocaine out of that motherfucker and he's not contributing.
No, let's say he's
Okay.
making $15 an hour. No, he's
Okay,
going making
yes,
$15
yes,
an hour and he's living life
absolutely.
like a normal person. You think he-
Absolutely. And the reason it doesn't, if it doesn't, is because the exorbitant prices the medical industry charges us. That same broken leg might cost you $900 to a couple $1,000, depending on how you break it here in America. In Denmark, you might
much-
pay higher taxes all year, but it costs you about $50 to get it set and put on a cast. That's a big difference.
How much do you think a
To somebody
$15
like
an
me,
hour
especially.
person? How much do you think a $15 an hour person pays in taxes in a year?
Well, that would depend on a lot of cases, how many kids he's got, et cetera. I mean, that just depends what he does.
Just
It's
say
a lot of things.
no exemptions.
It's not very much. It's not very much compared to a person who makes.
They maybe
I think if they made about $90,000, I think that's when the next tax bracket starts. No, it's 65,000,
say they have.
and then it's
It would probably cover one hospital bill. Now say they have 3 kids.
For what? For what? I mean, at $15 an hour, like I could take $15 an hour and file my taxes in such a way where I get almost every penny. And then at the end of the year, I'm going to actually get some back too. You know
Yeah,
what I'm
and
saying?
therein lies
But I can do
therein
it,
lies
but
the
nothing's
problem.
illegal. Nothing's illegal about that. Change the
But
laws.
therein
then.
lies the problem is that most
But
people
I
in that
can do
tax
that as a
bracket,
citizen. They can't do that.
sure they can.
They can't claim. No, they can't. You know how I can do that? I can claim kids. I can claim mileage. Immigrants can't claim their kids on taxes.
If you
They
make
can't
under
even
a
claim.
certain
They
amount,
can't
you
even
pay.
claim taxes.
And if you make under a certain amount, you essentially pay no taxes.
If an immigrant comes here and he works for a whole year at $15 an hour, any medical bill should be covered. Anything he does. But my belief is that
And
the
his
company
family.
wait a minute, if he broke his leg at work, my belief is the company that he worked for should pay the medical
Well,
bill, not
sure.
the government.
In any case, but should
Well, why?
they
That's
also cover it?
socialism.
But should they also cover his whole? Well, no, that's a benefit that you get for working for the job. You pay an insurance for that. That's not socialism.
It is socialism in such a way. I mean, why?
Well, no,
I mean, you keep
you think insurance is socialism?
no, not insurance.
Well, that's
What we
what
were
that
talking
would
about
be.
before that.
It'd be like a workers' comp. The company would pay insurance.
That
to
is
cover the bills
socialism
for the
because
employees.
that is a government program.
No, it's not. It's a
Yeah, they
Workers'
charge
comp-
the employee, but it's a government regulated program.
workers' comp
I
or
gotta
private
go to the
insurance.
fucking Department of Employment, dude, a government building to get
I mean,
workers' comp.
it might be regulated through the government,
That's
but
what I just said.
the insurance companies that cover it are private insurance companies.
Yeah, but the employer basically will pay that, even though their insurance will pay it, and they'll just pay premiums. But I know how that works. But it's still the fact is it's a socialist program in a way.
Well, no, it's
It
paid
is.
into.
It should be paid directly from the employer. First off, insurance is a fucking
Most-
scam. All
I think
of it,
most
scam.
companies pay the insurance for the
They do.
workers'
I'm
comp.
sure all
Yeah.
of them. I'm sure all of them, unless they're like a small company.
Yeah.
I mean, when I had my landscaping company at Max, I had 6 employees at Max, but I broke that down to 3 most of the time I had it. But I had a $1 million policy, and it covered slightly my employees as far as injury goes, depending on the injury. But most injuries, it would cover up to $25,000 for each of my employees. But most of the policy went back to the customer that we were servicing in case something happened. You know what I mean? So I always thought that was low out of $1 million policy. And I even talked to the insurance agent about it a few times. And there was different ways to raise it for coverage for each of my employees, but it would cost me more. But I just think insurance is one great big scam, man. I hate the insurance industry so much. See, I'm from a time when they didn't force you to have car insurance. I'm from a time when that, but in a way, I kind of agree with that though. Car insurance.
Well, with health insurance, I mean, like, part of the reason that it's so fucked up is that we have a society of people that go to the fucking hospital for everything. When you got insurance, I mean, you need a doctor's note if you take more than 2 days off of work. So people are using their insurance for that. Fucking, you go to the hospital for a stuffy nose, that like you overuse it, and the price is going to go way up.
Yeah. But I'm just not the person, man. Listen, I've always had the ideology that America stood for us against them. From the beginning of time, if you look back in true American history, I know you've heard the name and I know you had many conversations, but the Rockefellers, man, big power family in this country. And their power goes back a long, long way. They're originally from the Dutchland. But they're one of the main money behind the whole slave trade to this part of the world. And they were also the first bankers. What we know of bankers, they opened the first ones. They're the first people to say, here, give me your gold. We'll give you this paper note or this silver note or whatever that has equal value and when you're buying stuff.
Yeah. And then the Rothschilds came in and opened the universities and all that shit.
Yeah, and then they did banking as well. And it goes on and on. There's a few other names that are definitely significant with those names, like the Carnegies, the steel and railroads and all that, and they helped each other expand a power structure in America, that basically a monetary power structure that is capitalism in its essence.
Usually when I debate,
That's why I'm against capitalism.
Usually when I debate with people that are like more mainstream politics. So you're talking about almost like Illuminati type shit. Like
I don't like to use that name but that is a real thing. But I don't like to use that name because to me, Illuminati is just another section of people that answer to the 10 people that really run this whole motherfucking place.
But when you start talking about things like that, like that's like the realm that you go into, which I mean really is the thing that people should be concerned about, but it's not really something that I think can be changed. Or
well, the crazy thing is it's the true history. It's not the history you were told in the books.
Yeah.
In school, when you learned about the Civil War and slavery, you learned the Civil War was about slaves, didn't you? Everybody did.
But
everybody did. But that's not what
thought.
Nothing at all. That is actually the war that solidified the bank's power in this country. Period.
Yeah,
People don't realize that war was about money.
They couldn't have the South separate.
No, it was about money. You had the big industrial North, which was just really starting to boom. You know what I mean? And the South, who had all the plantations, all the cotton, all the tobacco, all the original money of America's.
Well, the South fed the North. Without the South, the industrial North couldn't run. The South gave the product to the North.
But then the industrial North started supplying everything, and the banks backed them. The banks owned it all. So the bank said, okay, well, we'll just go to war over here with these motherfuckers and just take their shit. And we make this all one country, and we'll do it with Mexico too, because they did. And here we've always had capitalism since those days, a little bit before, because there was banking that was tried before. You know who Andrew Jackson is? One of our presidents they tried to assassinate. You know why they assassinated him? Do you know why they told us he was assassinated, or why they really assassinated him?
I don't know.
Well, it had to do with banks and the gold standard. Andrew Jackson
he took us off the gold standard, didn't he?
Yeah. And that's why they tried to kill him, because he was hurting the banks with what he was doing. This, to me, is real history of America, not this was for slaves, or this was for that, or this was for that. It was the money that ran and that made all the common men think that this was the right way. They told the common men that fought against slavery that they were fighting for the slaves. They believed it too. They believed it with their whole heart. And they fought and won.
Well,
the real reason
I don't know about that. I think most of them thought they were fighting for their land. This is my land. They're coming to take it. And
whatever the belief was.
I think a lot of them had, because there was only a small group of people that could even afford to have slaves. That you don't think that the hillbilly that was fighting in the war gave a fuck about the dude that could afford to own slaves, do you?
It doesn't matter if it was a small group of people. There were millions of slaves.
Yeah, I know. But
there was like 1.2 million slaves that fought in the Civil War alone.
Yeah, but the people that were fighting in the war weren't the guys that owned the slaves. They were the hillbillies and the fucking, you know what I mean? You think they gave two shits about the guys that owned the slaves?
No, but the guys that owned the slaves were the guys running them.
Sure, they might have cared about it, but I don't think most of the people that fought the war had any. That was an afterthought. Like that had nothing to do with why they were fighting.
I think every common man was told that was in the North was told that was the reason.
Oh, sure. In the North, I think that they might have had that thought, but in the South, I don't think
they had to. Okay, people need to understand that this whole country was racist, not just North and the South. Man, they were all racist at one point. So people in the North needed a reason to fight beside black men in this war. And that was one of the things they told him to get him to do it.
I could believe that there was a lot of propaganda in the North that had a lot to do with that.
Yeah, I'm sure the propaganda in the South ran the same way, but I'm sure it ran more in the area that you said. I'm sure they told the people in the South this was for their land because the big bad North was coming to take my land. Yeah, but where I'm from, where we weren't taught that way. We were taught we're helping black folks, all people deserve to be free. Abraham Lincoln, state of Illinois, land of Lincoln, free to slave, and that's another whole story too. We ain't got to get into Lincoln because he didn't even really want to free the slaves, but that's another whole subject.
He wanted to send it back.
Yeah. But even to me, that's kinder than servitude to put them back where they belong, where they came from.
That's a whole nother discussion too.
Ain't that what Trump's doing right now?
What?
Putting them back where they came from?
Yeah, but
yes or no?
No.
Come on, bro.
No,
he's taking the immigrants and sending them back where the fuck they came from. Well,
but he's taking people that chose to come here. That chose to come here and sending them back.
I'm not arguing the immigrant. I'm just noting the similarities between what Abraham Lincoln wanted to do and what Trump is doing.
These people,
regardless of the reasons,
stripped of their identity and everything, they didn't have a place to go back to.
I get it. Well, no, some of them were fresh from South Africa. Quite a few of them. There comes the Rockefellers and the whole Dutch embargo during the slave trade with South Africa and brought them over here. But here's a part of history that we're not taught up here a lot. There was some 3 million slaves brought from that part of the world to this part of the world. But only like 400,000 of them were brought to America.
Yeah.
All the rest of them went to the plantations in South America. A lot of people don't know that about their history.
Well, they went all over the world. I mean, there's still the same slave trades that were going on back then are going on still today.
They are. They're just the different guys. I mean, I believe corporations have slaves. That's how far I think it goes, bro. We're slaves for them people.
Slaves in Africa, this almost the same exact slave trade that was going on back then is still going on today. It never stopped. They're just selling to different countries that allow that shit.
Yeah. But this is why I don't like capitalism. This is a few reasons. There are so many I could name. But to me, and even if I was a wealthier person, like even just like a millionaire, maybe a multimillionaire, I don't have to be billionaire, almost trillionaire like fucking Musk. I don't need that much wealth. Anybody that does, just greedy. Anyway, I would still think the same way I think now. Like I would willingly pay more taxes because I make more money. Because I believe in my heart that's how it should be. If you have billions, you should pay a bigger percentage than somebody who makes $20,000 a year. Capitalism works that way. It doesn't work that way if the balance gets too far off. And it's too far off now. And with this administration, it's getting even further off.
Yeah, but the richest people pay 90% of all taxes.
That's very untrue.
Like, how much more of the country do you want them to support?
That is very untrue. The bottom 40% of America's income pays the most of the taxes.
That's absolutely false. The bottom 40% of American income, most of them pay negative taxes. Most of them take more out of the system than they put in.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's about numbers.
Yeah,
because this country
with
you can't go
off the total amount that they pay out of their paycheck. It got to be the amount they actually put in compared to what they take out.
The richest 3% in this country have more wealth than the bottom whole 60%.
I don't care how much wealth they have.
Wait a minute. I'm going to say this. And those people don't pay taxes. That's bullshit that you say that. They offshore all their money just so they don't have to pay
That's
taxes.
just the talking point. That's the well, sure they
That's
don't
not
pay
a talking
taxes
point.
on.
That's facts, bro. Do you know how many American billionaires offshore their money to Switzerland
Oh,
and the
yeah,
Caribbeans?
sure.
Both. There's
But-
lots, almost all of them. They don't hide all of it. They leave just enough so they can give the government enough of money. But to pay what they actually make,
So,
bullshit.
do you think that Jeff Bezos paid zero in taxes in
No, I think he was
2020?
about the biggest. Jeff Bezos doesn't pay what he should, but he actually pays almost more than all the rest of his billionaire buddies.
So that was one of the big talking points that Jeff Bezos paid zero in taxes in 2020 and blah, blah, blah. But what's
Yeah.
the only true part about that is Jeff Bezos paid zero in corporate tax in 2020 because
Which is
and-
the highest tax, by the way.
but there's so many other taxes that
There's
go
a-
into these billionaires that they. So there's another one like Elon Musk paid zero in taxes last year. Sure, he paid zero in corporate tax, but he
Yeah,
still
no,
set a
no.
record. No, he still set a
no.
record for the most taxes ever paid by one person in 1 year.
He didn't pay a couple different taxes last
But he
the
still
20.
set a record for the most taxes ever paid by one person
Okay.
in 1 year.
Let's use that example. Okay. He paid more than anybody else. Of course, he's the richest man in the world. He should. But that's beside the point. He paid more than anybody else. Fine. Cool. Any more than any one single person in this world. That single person, 95% of them are poor.
What is the incentive to do anything? Well, other than money, what's the incentive to do things? How can you incentivize people?
Love.
Huh?
Love.
You think that's enough to make people do extravagant things? Like you see the things that Elon
it's true,
accomplished.
and it's real love, yeah. I think it can.
And how do you
can
trade?
anything with the love.
Like how does he even get the resources to do the thing?
But since we're speaking on Elon, which a man who has a horrible record
What's up,
with his
Brooklyn?
employees, has a
Or
horrible
just
record with
anybody
his
that does
employees,
anything extravagant like that.
firing hundreds and thousands. No, that's not true. I can name you a whole bunch of millionaires and billionaires that haven't fired as many people as Elon Musk has.
No, but that's not the point is, how do you get people to do the things if they don't even have the resources to do the things?
But see, this is it. We base the value of everything on money.
How do you trade? How does he get the resources to
How
do
did people trade? How did people trade before there was paper money to say this is what you get stuff with?
People weren't doing the things that they're doing today. Like
They
the
were still
advancement
trading,
that came
though.
around since capitalism
They
is the
were.
only system that's ever pulled 90% of the world out of fucking poverty. 90% of the Western world out of poverty. Like any country that doesn't have capitalism or didn't build their wealth on capitalism is a third world nation.
Capitalism did that, or the people that worked all these corporations and businesses did that?
Through capitalism.
Doesn't matter. Was it the capitalism, which you, I think, are kind of connecting to, richness? Was it
No.
the owners of these big organizations,
No,
these corporations
capitalism
who
is free
gave?
trade.
Hold on. Was it the owner of all these places, banks, which basically own everything? Was it them who gave these people jobs, or the people who worked these jobs that made these people rich?
It was the people's
Without the
ability
people,
to-
they could not be rich.
It was the people's ability to engage in free trade.
Okay, they had not only that, some people are just smart. Some people are just geniuses, and they come up with things that society needs. And society is
But
like, fuck.
how do they accomplish the thing without the resources to do the thing?
How do they accomplish mass sales of it to get rich without the people under them?
Capitalism.
Capitalism can't do it without its people. Well, it's coming.
Yeah,
It's
you
coming.
set a price value on a thing, and then people buy the thing.
And you give
But
a
what
price
gives you
value to
what-
the worker who's building the thing.
All right, let's just say like fucking urinal cake. Why would anybody make them if they couldn't make money off of them?
Well, I don't get that point though. The point is yeah, you set a price on your commodity, and that price is usually
We're
based
live,
on
Margaret.
how, in capitalism, that price is usually based on how you can make a profit. You know,
Yeah.
that's one of the things that goes into it. I get that. But also with these businesses, one of the things that go into their pricing is employment and employing people to build these things because they know, okay, they've got the brain, they made it, they got it, but they cannot by themselves build 10 million of these.
Yeah.
And I need 10 million of these to get rich. So there is the trade-off. You get people that work for you for 30, 40, 50 fucking years. And then when they get old and their backs broke down and their arm hurt and their hands hurt and they got carpal tunnel and all this shit, you don't do nothing for them. And you
What's
fight
the alternative?
against politicians who have managed to get laws through to help the common man with this. You fight and lobby against this.
Well, yeah,
And then
because
you lower and lower the price of what you pay the employee to do the same job you was paying fucking $20 more an hour to do 30 years ago.
yeah. See,
Listen, when does
we
the
would disagree
profit
on
stop?
that too.
What do you mean? I've watched it happen my whole life. I just gave you an example. My dad made
I'm talking
$32
about
doing the same thing these guys make 15 for now. The same thing. They cut a pig open. It's not right, B, no matter how you look at it.
Yeah.
Capitalism,
So
the balance is too far off.
Yeah,
Too far off.
I mean, we would disagree on the fact that not the whole thing. Like, there's a lot of things that you say, like if they were running on, like if it was a one issue situation, then sure I could vote some Democrat policies, but I can't vote in a Democrat just because they are going to do this when I know they're going to do all this. Like, but I think
mean, why not? That's what
the
you
wage
do.
situation, we're stuck at the bottom. I think because of a lot of Democrat push policies like minimum wage. If you set a bottom line, that destroys
You got
the ability to
misinformation, sir.
negotiate.
That's not a Democratic policy.
Sure
That
it
was
is.
a Republican policy. No, it's not.
No,
Look up the
who
start of minimum
votes-
wage in America.
Who votes
I'm
to
not talking
push
about who
every
voted. I'm talking about
minimum
who
wage?
made the damn law. Who made
Who
the
votes
original
to-
minimum wage laws was a
Who
Republican
votes
Congress
every
and
time to
president.
push the minimum wage
What's
regulation?
wrong with
It's always
that?
the- Get rid of it. Get rid of it completely. When you set
Okay,
that
then-
standard, you set the negotiation.
Get rid of it
starting
completely
point.
so corporations can only pay you $1 an hour for this work
No,
now.
so now you have the negotiation power as an employee. Now you're going off of merit and not off of
That's
this,
okay.
this
All right.
arbitrary bottom line.
The reason we have a minimum wage is because that didn't work already.
You know, no, that's not true.
It isn't? Okay,
No.
I need you to go Google the start of minimum wage and how it started. It was after the Great Depression. It was doing the
All right.
whole new era deal
Either
in
way-
Roosevelt.
either
and
way-
Social Security.
All right. Either way, that was 100 years ago, and today
It doesn't, it's
work.
the same.
No,
it's even worse
it's
today.
not. Today it doesn't
It's-
work. Look,
It
hold on.
would.
Let me
It
explain
would.
why
It would.
why I even say this. So
Why doesn't it work?
the reason that a high paying trade job is only $30 an hour right now is because minimum wage in let's say 15 to be generous, because that's what it is in a lot of places now. It's $15 an hour. So that's your starting negotiating point. So what they can call high pay is how far do you get away from minimum wage?
So
how
is that
far can-
minimum wage's fault or the corporation's fault for trying to keep more profit in their pocket?
Well, no, if you get rid of minimum wage and base your job on merit and allow a person to negotiate based on their skill,
But
and
that's not
they're-
how
they're
it works. That's not how it's ever worked in this country. The only people who get to negotiate their job are people who have something that says, this is my specialty. In other words, you went
nobody
to
gets to
college
negotiate
or your
anymore when the
experience.
nobody gets to negotiate anymore when the government tells you that this is what you have to do.
Listen, that came along. Minimum wage came along with all the unions, Social Security, and the whole New Deal or whatever they called it during Roosevelt's term. After the Great Depression, people were in a bad way. And the Great Depression happened because of corporations, period. And They had treated their employees so bad, making them work 16-hour days, 18-hour days, and paying
Sure,
them
and I
the
agree with a
bare-
lot of.
the way, and that's what they're doing now.
I
Just in
agree with a
bigger
lot of the
guys, bro.
regulation that gets put in. A lot of regulation that gets put in place to stop abusing people in the workforce, but I think
Without it,
minimum wage. Not only does minimum wage stop you from making a lot of money doing a trade or a high-paying job, it also prevents people from making a little bit of money when they need to get by. Like, not only does the government tell you that a company can't pay you more than $15 or less than $15 an hour, it tells you that you can't accept less than $15 an hour. So that means if you were willing to go down to the pizza shop and take their trash out every day for $5 an hour because you can't get by without it, you're not allowed to do that. You are told by the government you are not allowed to accept that pay.
that's correct, and that's a good thing. You shouldn't have to.
Well, no, because now they're not going to give you the job. You're not going to do it at all. They're not going to give you 15 to do that.
What would be the difference? I work and slave and break down my body to the point where I can't take care of my family 10 years from now.
There was
for
a
your
time
$5 an hour. No, dude, no.
No, since I was 16 years,
we've got to think long term.
Years old. Since I was 16 years old, I've worked in the moving business, and the whole time that I worked in the moving business, we would hire homeless people. Almost every moving company did it. We'd hire homeless people to break down boxes because every moving job you bring back boxes. So you hire homeless people to do it. You pay them $5 an hour. Now they have a cardboard compressor at every moving company. They cannot. They could have gave that guy $5 an hour and changed his fucking life. But now they can't. What do you mean how? Otherwise, he's on the street getting absolutely nothing, begging for change.
Hold on. He works $5 an hour and works for 8 hours a day, since that's the average shift. $40.
He gets back on a schedule. He gets a little bit of money in his pocket.
$40.
He
can do more than that by begging change.
Yeah, and in 2 weeks, maybe he's doing good at the cardboard, and they throw him on a fucking truck. Otherwise, he's standing on the corner.
Maybe. Or maybe the boss says, you know what? I had to buy that forklift this week, and I can't afford to give him no more money and raise him up.
Yeah, but at least there's an opportunity there to at least put some fucking scratch in his pocket. Otherwise, he's sitting there doing nothing. He's not even able to take the.
Listen,
if you take the bottom rungs off the ladder, you can't even get up off your ass. Like if
he is making you profit, you should pay him a living wage.
But
not
job
a minimum wage, living wage.
You got to assess each job and what its value is. And if the value is less than what the government tells you have to pay for it, you can't afford to even have the job. Now you put that weight on your other employees.
Fuck the government. Fuck the government. I'm talking about corporations should pay us a living wage, not a minimum wage. It should keep up with inflation. The higher they raise their shit, the more money we should get.
But when in one hand you're saying fuck the government, and in the other hand you're saying the government should put these regulations.
No, I did not. I said corporations should do this.
Yeah, but who enforces that?
Well, the government does, but that's because that's how our system is set up, not because it's the right way to do it.
But without the government, who tells the corporation that they have to do that? Like, if without the government regulation, the corporation runs however they feel like it.
That's why I think these type of things like minimum wage are a good thing. They are bad in some ways, which you have noted a few, mainly one that I can see that point. But I think the long-term benefits of paying somebody, of saying you have to pay people this, outweighs more than it doesn't. Because I think the greed of these big corporations and these job people, I think their greed is going to outweigh anything else. So they're going to pay their employees the minimum they can get away with.
I think instead of
the most.
I think a better approach, instead of approaching it like the corporations should do this, and we should push the rich to give more to it should be the message we should be pushing is you should take more pride in who you are and your capabilities, and you should go for more and be willing.
That isn't the facts. That isn't how the world. But it isn't. It isn't. It isn't, because
Bro.
I have took jobs because
I've
I
lived
searched
it.
for over a year and a half and I couldn't find a job. I have taken jobs that there's no way I would have taken if I was in a better position. And I worked them until I got in a better position. But the fact of the matter is I had to
also-
take that shitty ass job because I didn't have a choice.
Yeah,
So,
but
and
we
there's a lot of people that are way less fortunate than me that have to take shitty jobs because they don't have a choice.
and
It's
but-
either
but
that or
also-
starve.
Yeah, we also live in a get up and go type of fucking country, and if you can't find something where you're at, there's somewhere else that has something for you.
But we're thinking we're thinking from our mentality. My mentality is if I don't have no money and I'm down to homeless, I'm not going to be homeless that long because I know how to hustle. I know how to swindle. I know how to do all kinds of shit to make money. And if I get to that lowest point, I got to do what I got to do to get back up. Okay. So I'm not going to be there. I'm not the one. I have been homeless before, twice in my life, but I wasn't homeless for very long. But everybody ain't built that way, bro.
Yeah,
Everybody
so
ain't
I
built
believe
like
in
that.
social programs. I believe in part of the government's job or duties is to take care of the sick and the elderly and those who can't take care of themselves. But I don't believe that the government's job is to take care of the fit and able-bodied and those that
Yeah, but they can't
get
just
by.
regulate a group of people. You know what I mean? When they make these regulations, they know some people this is going to negatively affect, but they have to do it for the greater good. I mean, at least this is if I was in government, how I would think. Not that that's how them fuckers think. You know what I'm
But
saying?
really, like, I mean, what we should all be pushing for is less government. Get your hand out of my pocket. Get your fucking nose out of my business. And that goes back to they
I
shouldn't
kind of
be
disagree.
controlling our wages, and we should.
I don't want government control, but I disagree with that point. I think that I agree with taxes. I know that this country is ran with taxes. And I think a lot of people don't pay the taxes they should, including poor folks who get away with scamming the system, but mostly the real rich folks who have lawyers and people who know the laws in and out and can get around any tax code and not pay a dime if they want to.
I mean, I know it too. I deal with rich people every day. December is our busiest time of year because rich people need to make big purchases in order to cover their taxes.
They also make big donations as well.
Yeah, but
there's a lot of ways to not pay taxes. And I'm one of them people. I will get it. If it's legal, I'm not going to pay you a dime if I can avoid it. And I did for quite a few years. And I was making all right money. When I had my landscaping and lawn business, I was doing pretty good. Especially after I started landscaping. One year I was at 148,000 and my taxes went up a lot from the previous 2 years before that. Like I got mad when I seen how much they was taking out of my shit. After when I filed my taxes at the end of the year, because I don't do it every quarter. I just wait till the end of the year.
damn, Margaret, I didn't see that was 100 stars. Thank you. I don't even think she's in here anymore.
We disagree on a lot of shit, but you know what the reality of it is? Both Democrat, Republican, right and left. Our end goal is the same. The betterment of our lives. We just see the ways to get there differently. And that's unfortunate because it's going to take a majority of us to actually make it better for us. That's the only way it's going to happen.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to get there.
We're not. And that, I mean, these corporations, these lobbyists, these government people who answer to them, they've made sure of that. They use every dirty tactic in the book to get people to believe one way or another. They was making a speech one day in North Carolina, let's say. And during that speech, they was saying something that they kept hearing the majority of the crowd in that area disagreeing with and yelling about. The very next year, that same politician is saying the opposite in that area. And it's, if you trust one side more than the other, in my opinion, you're a damn fool. But the history, and this is actually what has happened in this country. The history says traditionally the left has done more good things for the common man than the right. And I care more about that than anything else.
You
I ain't
care
talking about
more about
propaganda, bro. I'm talking
You
about the
care more
history
about it.
of how these politicians voted.
Yeah,
That's
you
what
care
I'm
more
talking
about
about.
empathy than logic.
No, because I like logic a lot too, but I just believe I don't really
You
like
think
that
a
word
country
empathy.
should be led with empathy or logic first? Like,
I think
which one do
I
you think
don't.
should be on the back
I think
burner?
it should be. I think it should be about equal. To have a really good society, I think it should be about equal.
I think it should be about 10% empathy,
No.
90% logic.
How can you lead people who love, people who live and love every day of their life without empathy?
That's where the
Without
10% empathy
empathy.
comes in.
No, that's not even right. You have more empathy in you than that.
I do as an individual,
Most people
but I
do.
don't think that's
They
how
just
a
don't want
country
to
should
admit
be
it.
led.
Most people do.
Yeah, I don't think
They
that's
just
how a
don't want to
country
admit
should be
it.
led, though.
Well, it's not like that because we're led to believe so many things. People's mind is scrambled. It's scrambled. They hear this here and this here and this here and this here. And most people say, you know what? I can't take this no more. And then they pick a side. They pick a side
Well,
that most fits their ideology.
I
Even
think a
if
lot
it's
of
not
people
right.
too are like, I think a lot of people too are like me though, that you can paint them into a box and say they're one side or the other, but like I just have strong beliefs on certain topics, and because of those certain strong beliefs, you can paint me on the right side. But like
Yeah.
that's not like I said, if it was a single party bill or something like that, and it was a Democrat bill, like more left leaning or whatever, a single party bill that I agree with, I'd have no problem voting for it.
Yeah.
But
Oh, I'm sorry.
when
go
there's
ahead.
a lot of things involved that like I just strongly agree or disagree with, it's like, which is most things now. Like you can't find a single party or a single issue situation anymore. Everything's tied
Yeah.
to everything else.
You know who the first person in my voting life I ever voted for was? I bet you surprise you and you'll never guess.
Ross Perot.
Yeah, did I already tell you that, motherfucker?
I don't know why. No, somebody said Ross Perot on a podcast today.
That's who it was. And what was he?
He was a Republican, right?
You're
Or
right.
no,
That's correct.
he was independent.
No, but he was a Republican. He just went
he
as
ran.
independent.
He split the party and allowed the Democrats to win.
Yep. But that's the first person in my life I ever voted for. And you know why? He was all about the money. He was all about the capitalism. Ross Perot was a rich motherfucker. But he actually, I remember him coming on TV with charts explaining how he would make America economically better. And it was complicated, but it was also in layman's terms as much as he could make it. So, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I understood, and it made sense. His ideology of how it made sense to me. And I agreed with it. So I voted for him. A fucking Republican. Yes, he did run as an independent at that time, but he was a Republican all his life before that. Everything. He's been registered. And then the second person I voted for was Bill Clinton. Second time. But Bill Clinton, honestly, when I said he changed the parties for the worse, in my opinion, I mean, if you look at Bill Clinton's policies, like the 1993 crime bill, it incarcerated millions of people in this country. That bill did what it allowed to happen. That is more traditionally something I've seen Republicans do, that kind of bill, than Democrats. Democrats are usually more lenient on criminals. The crime bill was tough. It was so tough they reversed a lot of it.
Do you think we should be lenient on criminals?
What do you mean?
Yeah.
Leaning.
Lenient.
Oh, lenient. I thought you said leaning on. That's why I was like, what the fuck you mean? No. I think some people should. This country's kind of split. The way criminals are treated depends on what state you live in. And I know this because I've been enough around this country to have known the differences.
We'll catch you later,
Illinois-
Zach. We're going to be getting out of here in a few minutes, too.
Yeah, all right, bro, later. Illinois, I think, my state, is right where it needs to be. Like, we are a no bail state. We don't have bails.
No cash bail, I like it.
Right. But the thing is a lot of people, like a lot of criminals, like, yeah, that's great. And some criminals have been let out to only reoffend. But the thing is in that little no cash clause, they got a thing that says a judge can now keep you in jail indefinitely. Wherein before, each crime in the state of Illinois, except for like the serious ones, you know, like premeditated murder and stuff, each crime had a bail amount. And you paid 10% of that and you got out, and what no judge could say yes or no.
Yeah,
If you paid the
still have
money.
right to a speedy trial in the U.S. They still have to put it.
What's that got to do with what I'm saying?
You said that a judge could keep you in jail indefinitely.
Yeah, but yeah, under our laws here in Illinois, if he wants to, if he poses you a danger to society, then he doesn't have to let you out, because there is no bail. Doesn't work that way anymore. This doesn't happen a lot. Most judges in most jails just release people now. But there are people, like I know one, Kevin Maker, he's in there for murder. I know him. I grew up with him. He's got indefinitely. He's been sitting there 3.5 years fighting the case. I know people in Cook County in Chicago that sat there over 5 years fighting case.
So you mean like they have a sentence, like a life sentence?
I don't mean they have anything. They're fighting a case.
Yeah,
that's commonplace, especially in the bigger cities here. 2 or 3 years in Cook County, which is one of the biggest county jail systems in the whole country, is commonplace for trials.
Huh.
It's not unheard of to be 5 or 6 years in the county. The way they get away with it is after you're sentenced, they credit you with that time towards your sentencing. That's probably how they get away
with it.
But
I'd imagine they still have a certain time frame that they have to work with.
Listen, I know what the Constitution says, the right to a speedy and fair trial, blah, blah, blah. I ain't seen it in this state, and I've been in and out of court system a lot. It's different for everybody. The law, like, okay, we've got a law here in Illinois that says you cannot spend any more than 1 year, 364 or 5 days, how much ever that is, in a county jail. If any more than that, you have to be put into the Illinois Department of Corrections.
Before your sentence or after your sentence.
It doesn't matter because you get sentenced to the county jail too, which is what I'm getting ready to tell you. I got sentenced to 1 year in the county jail.
Yeah.
While I was there, I caught another case. The law states I cannot, no matter what, cannot spend more than 1 year in a county jail. Any time past that, I have to be put into the Illinois Department of Corrections. The new case I caught on the correctional officer, because I was fighting and I was beating a dude over the table, and the correctional officer grabbed me and I back elbowed him. I caught another year off of that, which here in Illinois at that time they cut it in half. You got a day for every day you did, So I had 6 months to do on that. They added that to my year because they said it was a separate crime. Well, this worked until 18 days past the year I was supposed to be let out. 18 days later, my lawyer did his shit with the judge and the court and whatever else, convinced them that they were reading the law wrong, and they let me out.
Yeah, well, that's what I was saying, like after sentencing, because I know in Pennsylvania, if you can stay in jail up to your sentencing, whether that's 2 years, 3 years, but once you're sentenced, it's only 1 year and 363 days that you're.
Oh no,
once it hits 2 years, you got to go to state if you're
30 days. 30 days here. After sentencing, you'll go to DOC within 30 days, if not.
Yeah.
10, 15. They're pretty quick everywhere. And I've been a couple times. So, but the county jails take care of that. Like they transfer you to the Illinois Department of Corrections in their vehicles.
Yeah.
It's kind of fucked up. But I
I
definitely.
just finished my third drink. I think I'm going to get my ass up out of here.
All right, bro. They definitely don't follow the law. That's all I was going to say there at the end. But yeah.
Yeah.
Are they still watching?
I got 3 in here.
Tyson, Eric said good night. But all right, bro. I appreciate you bringing me up and talking. Definitely helped with.
Oh yeah, I hope we lifted your mood tonight.
Definitely did. Even the politics, I like that shit. It got my.
Yeah.
I like it. I already know where you stand. You know what I mean? So
religion and politics are the things you're not supposed to talk about. It's the 2 things I like the most.
Yeah, I don't get to bounce my shit off of people that have good comebacks very often or good arguments. So I appreciate you for that. Like I said, much love, my friend.
Appreciate you too, man.
Man.
We'll catch y'all later. Bye in the motherfucking hole.
Every 420's fire in the hole. Every 420 fire in the hole. Let's go. Every 420's fire in the hole. Every 420's fire in the hole. Hey. Every 420's fire in the hole. Let's go. Every 420's fire in the hole. Every 420's fire in the hole. Hey. Every 420's fire in the hole.